Okay, deep breath. We're back. We are updating the tier list today. So if that's all you're waiting, we're going to give it 20, 30 minutes for people to come in, and then we're going to work on the tier list. So in the meantime, we're going to do some catch up. We're going to do dailies. We're going to talk shop about Seed. I kind of want to put Seed and Orpheus on this version of the tier list. It might be a long shot, but I definitely want to at least talk about them and where I think they are right now. Because it's possibly very hot takes. We also, coming up this week, we're going to record the Seed guide. Yeah, that's going to happen this week. Possibly even today after the tier list. So if we can record both, that'd be great. All depends how much time we've got. Yeah. Gamescom interview, we can watch that. We're gonna see live stream on Friday. And with that Friday live stream, we're also gonna get... What are we gonna get? The Razer announcement. The Razer. Yeah, the Razer collab. We're gonna get the Miyabi Foxy headphones. Oh my, I am good. 2.3. Small reminder. Genshin 6.0 update is overlapping with Zenless 2.3. If there was ever a time to release sleeper characters like Monato, it's 2.3. It's 2.3. Small reminder. You know, last with 2.2, not 2.3. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. I'm wrong. Okay. Yeah, you're right. So the sleeper characters are actually Seed and Orpheus? Kinda. Maybe. We'll talk about it. Hello, Bangbu 20. .4 will be a bat patch. Flynn's and Llama are sleeper. They are sleeper. Flynn's is cool, but he's kind of sleeper. You're not wrong. Okay, we need to do this. Bro, this fucking paper. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, that was gonna drive me crazy. Flynn's? Yes, they nerfed Flynn's. And they never really gave him the change I was looking for. I was really hoping they would make Flynn's his E-skill. He has a special E-skill. I was hoping they would make that considered lunar charge damage, and they never did. So it just doesn't do damage. He has this special mechanic that just doesn't do any damage. It's really strange. It's a very strange choice. Tier list. We're giving people time to come in to the stream. We're going to be doing the tier list about 30 minutes in. It will come. Be patient. Olympina, yes. Oh, they also nerfed the Lunar Resonance, or Nodcry Resonance, which also made Flynn's and Lamo a little worse. So that sucks. Are we doing it with anyone today? No. This is gonna be just me again. How's Alice with no Yuzuha? Pretty good. What do we need? Orphe, do you use a new map? You do not, actually. Okay. It's the lack of a rupture? They're not done selling Yusen. Wait until the rerun. They will dump Yusen by the time Shuri runs. Don't worry. They got your back, buddy. You want to join the tier list, Gib? Sure. Honestly, sure. Go ahead. Beetle Orphe. It was better for Anby or Orphe? That's not in contention. Or not up for debate.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me? Wanna?
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chili.
Am I really gonna level up? I guess I am. I guess so. Okay. It's either that or we can do like meme stuff. We do like memes. Maybe we should do meme stuff. Maybe. Maybe it's finally time. What does she use? Hands? Okay.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
See it, Anton bad as that? Yeah. We stand Neko! That's what I'm talking about! We stand the Neko. Neko incoming. I do actually have some hot takes that I think are intentionally hot. I don't know. We'll see. I do have tier list stuff that I want to actually discuss. He's invincible right now. You think Orphe's engine is a bit lackluster? Yeah, probably. What are hot takes? I think it's time to move Yusen down. Kind of. Honestly. I think Alice is better. Honestly, I think Alice. At least right now. Why do I keep taking... Whatever. As he said, ever up? Yeah, when her show was like super important and like the most important thing you could run, absolutely you shouldn't us up. But I think we're kind of, it's less important now. It is less important. Guild Blossom. Guild Blossom is the Orphe free-to-play weapon, yes. That's what it's going to be. Swing Jazz, don't worry, it's dead next update. Massive Nicole buff next update. Truly massive. Oh, Shiyu reset? Oh, I didn't do Shiyu. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess we're doing Shiyu. Ruh-roh.
Let's do something summery together. Oh, but no scary stories.
1 second, please.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Okay, fixed.
Don't frighten me like that. Got a new ghost story to share?
Yeah, that's fine.
Where are we going? Let's go. You won't be bored with me around.
Who should we play, chat? I definitely want to play Alice because she's still new. Who should we play on the other side? Hugo, Evelyn, Miyabi, Anby.
Number 0, Ambi.
You know what? I'm thinking Amby.
Standing by.
Yeah, let's go with Amby.
I am the eye of. Take a deep. I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
Amby. Hello, you're trying to hit 3,400 attack on Astra. Okay, you don't have to have that. Astra's buff is not all or nothing. It is okay to not have that much. Do not worry. You shouldn't expect to have that much. Holy lag spike. Hopefully my shaders cache soon. Hopefully this isn't all stream. If it is, it's okay. We're gonna be doing Tierlist for most of it, and I have to record a video. But I will have to figure out what's wrong. I think it's just the shader cache, though. Did someone give you a seed TLDR? Yeah, double attack stuff.
Engaging head on. Ether vision activate. Ram 2. Wide open.
Whoop.
Take a shot. Target all right? I'll take that.
Batch of characters. Oh yeah, I saw we got a name reveal for Xiao, or not Xiao. For Zhao. Her name is Xiao Xiao. Like the Genshin Xiao and then Zhao. If you don't know, some characters that you can use to spell Xiao, like the Genshin Xiao, is small. It's small. correct possible translation for Xiao, so it could just be a joke. That's also part of the joke with Genshin Xiao. That's also part of the joke. Small Xiao, yes. That his name means small. Or his name can mean small. It's not that it literally does. It's an alternate. It's a pun. It's an alternate way to read the name. As far as I understand, I am not an expert in Chinese. In any way, shape, or form, and I do not pretend to be. So, that is, I guess potentially misleading if I'm... Yeah, I'll just say potentially misleading? I don't really know. Where is Big Zhao? Well, she'll be the tallest. We've seen her. She's not, but what if? Is Seed the tallest character? Discuss. Does Seed count as the tall? Wow, okay, thanks, Amber. Discuss. Does Seed count as the tallest character? Yes. Lycon is 1.93. Top of my head. If Lycon's legs count, Seed counts. This guy gets it. Man, this guy is taking no damage. Lycon's prosthetic legs literally have high heels. Small food for thought. Right? They do. He's a BDSM wolf. I'm pretty sure he's wearing high heels. Pretty sure? Is Trigger good for Seed Orphe? Yeah, Trigger's really good. Yeah, they are heels. He's got lifts on. Okay, it's like a 2-inch heel. Okay. All the women wear heels too, though. It's true. Have you seen how? Seen Vivian's stilettos? Bruh. What are those? Anyway.
Don't frighten me. I would got a new ghost story to share. Let's go. You won't be bored with me around.
Ambi.
I've got your back. The anticipation. I hear the stage.
She slips. Her ankles are gone. That's why she can fly. Excuse you. That's why she can. They thought about this. Excuse me. You want me to run in high heels? I appreciate the challenge, but I think I'm good.
No. Keep my trust sturdy, little pig.
Hot takes. It's time for the Yisha and takedown arc. You want hot takes? I got them.
It's too late to back down now. Now back down. Stay on offense.
It's the engine situation. Seed's engine is perfectly fine now. It's much more in line than it was. It's still a good engine though. I think if you were going to skip anyone's engine, it's probably Orphe's. Unless you intended to play Orphe as main DPS. Or you just skip both characters, because they're characters you could skip.
Roger that. Resolve. The master of the sounds ready.
Does Orphe have future value? Orphe will be good with any Aftershock DPS. Just straight up. Orphe will be good with literally any Aftershock DPS. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Wow. Ah, this is gonna suck. Huh. Hello. Now, Seeds M1, it's directly similar to playing Orpheus. If that's what you want to hear, that's the answer. Hello. Engine options for Orphe. The obvious free-to-play weapon is the Guild of Blossom, or yeah, Guild of Blossom, which is the one people can't have because it was an event weapon. Other than that, it's like mostly generic stuff. Just because her damage type is EX, there just aren't exactly a ton of options. She's not flush with options. I think Seed's engine is too good to pass up on future. No, not right now. We're gonna be talking about Ambi today. We're gonna be talking. We do the tier list. We're definitely gonna be talking about this freaking Ambi character. That's for sure.
The target's exposed.
Talk about the few. We're gonna talk about Seed and Orphe because I think they're interesting, and I think I'm willing to take a long shot and be wrong. Worst case scenario, I'm wrong, and we fix it next time we do a tier list. I'm not afraid to be wrong.
Press the advantage. This bullet will reach its mark.
Loyalty.
So yeah, we'll talk about that. Alice, I want to still. I think the first thing I'm going to record is Seed to make sure that is timely, and then we will circle back around to Alice. TLDR, if you just want to know my opinion on Alice, Alice is really, really good. Alice is really, really good. That wasn't that bad. No, that actually wasn't that bad. I am pleased. This pleases the council. Am I actually going to build Neko? I think I am. I think I kind of have to. I think it's necking time. I put it off so long. I put it off since 1.0. I think it's time. We gotta do it. I think it's time. You built her, she's complete garbage. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Why do you think I never built her? I know. How much does Slins rely on Inefa? They never rectified any of that. Pretty heavily.
All exits are now free.
Like, strictly team building wise, he doesn't, but also, if you want to do damage, yes. If you want to do damage. Backstab, it's on her engine and her M1. Her base kit doesn't have anything to do with it. Lucky you, you are next. The backup is for Seed. That's when the new sets drop in a week. That's what all the backup is for. Am I actually going to... Let's make sure I have the electric chips I need first. Is Inefa bad with no flames? No, Inefa's pretty good. Inefa's quite good. I will say Inefa and like Lunar Charge in general scales up with how well built your characters are, which is code for not just artifacts, but also having 5-star weapons. Because it rewards you having more crit and access to more stats and higher stat quantities. Which is an interesting approach to it, but that's how Lunar Charge works. Sort of. Hellos.
All exits are now free.
Okay. It's been 30 minutes. Apparently we're gonna have a guest. I was planning on doing this myself, but we can have a guest. It's fine. It's, yeah. We can have a guest. Let's get a guest. We will do all this later. Okay. Hello?
Yo,
Who dis?
it's your boy,
You-
Gibby.
okay, you do have to introduce yourself.
I am Gib, Soldier 11 main, fellow CC in the ZZZ space. What else?
How is their audio chat? Are they too quiet? Do they need to be louder? Keep talking, by the way, Gib.
Yo, testing 1 2 3 1 2 3. Yeah, I make ZZ content, also play Wuwa and Ghost Online.
Oh, okay. It's a little low. It's good now? Perfect. I'll turn it up a little more. We'll go with that. Okay. So, I assume you're going to be familiar with how I do tier lists? But I'm not sure. Are you?
I know you do the like SSSSSSSSS. What else? What else should I know for your tier list?
You know what? Yeah, we can do that format. All right, we can go with S1, S2, S3, S4, and S5. Probably gonna need 6 tiers, so let's get S6 in here too. Okay. Great scoring. So I don't entirely want it to just be. How do I phrase this? So I do 2 versions of the tier list. We do a DPS tier list and we do a support tier list.
I've seen that. So.
Okay, so we do it iteratively. Sometimes it can be contentious whether or not people want to count a character as a DPS or a support. So for someone like Vivian or Bernice, I err towards calling them supports because you're not really playing them by themselves. You're playing them. If you're playing them with an A rank, you're playing them with Piper, who just is a DPS. But I understand people not liking that. We can start at the bottom or go up, or we can go in release order. That is kind of up to you.
Whatever order you got, I'm down for. Also, can you share your screen so I don't have delay?
Yes, I will.
Appreciate it.
Ow. Okay, so what is your background?
I played Genshin and HSR, but I don't play them anymore because they fell off.
Oh, I'm out.
So
I met with
played...
ZZZ. How long have you been playing? What got you into the game?
Oh, for Zenless, I played since the beta. I played 2 of the betas.
Oh, you played the beta?
Yeah. I was actually pretty hyped for Zenless. Besides, I'm glad they fixed the TVs and everything, but I like the combat of the game. I saw their vision, and I think they've been having the vision pretty good, besides like the whole gacha aspects of stuff that affect the combat. But
I will also ask, are you okay if we talk about Seed and Orphe?
Yeah.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Okay, we can talk about Seed and Orphe. Cool. What is your content centered around?
I do like everything. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have like a set thing I do, but I have build guides and stuff. I do some like funny meme videos. Sometimes I like just like content ideas, like building a character in one day type of thing, or like reacts and stuff like that. It's all over the place.
Nice. And you are affiliated with Pride One, I believe?
No.
No, okay.
I've talked to the Pride One guy before.
Yeah, what? One of them is really nice, and then the other one doesn't actually play the game. It's interesting.
Yeah, Pride One, they have a very interesting setting. Yeah, there's something going on there.
Yeah.
Well, besides that, how's your day been?
It's been alright.
Okay, that's solid. That's solid.
Alright. So every tier list always starts with the rock of the tier list. Holding it down. This is Ben Bigger.
Legendary Ben Hobby.
At some point, I think I just need to stop talking about him. Because he is. I guess he's technically getting a little bit better next update. Because you'll be able to play him with Orpheus later.
I mean, he just gets better
But-
the more wheelchair stuff is in the game. Anything you could just like full wheelchair with. So I guess just as supports get better, he gets better, I guess. But he's still like very at the bottom.
Yeah. I don't know. That's how do I'm looking for the words here. I'm kind of at a loss for them. At this point in time, there are more than a few Zenless characters that just do not have high enough numbers for me to justify recommending them.
Yeah, he's definitely a mean character.
And I feel that way about a bunch of the A ranks where they're just, and some of the S ranks where some of their skill values just aren't high enough to do anything
you
with
need a
now.
lot of investment to make them work.
Yeah. It kind of just is what it is. Go ahead, call out a character.
Let's do Evelyn.
All right.
Also, is DPS tier list tab, is that saved for Miyabi, or is it just like the title of it?
What?
The one you-
This is not a tier. It's a
Okay.
label. It's
Then S2 for Evelyn.
okay. Sure. Evelyn, not a ton has changed since version 2.0 with the introduction of King of the Summit. I think the biggest change with Evelyn gameplay has been people finding more consistent ways to execute 4 ults, 4 stuns, or 4 ults over a deadly assault player.
Yeah.
The ways to do this are making sure that Evelyn procs the anomaly, or the fire anomaly. You have to make sure about that. Jufufu has been introduced, and what do I have to say about Jufufu for Evelyn? Not much. If you want to compare Jufufu and Lighter without the S rank engines, it's a much more favorable comparison. But if you have Lighter's S rank engine, you're just gonna use Lighter.
True.
That being said, Jufufu is really good for Lost Void stuff and dailies because you don't have to. She just kind of spends those resources and gives you buffs. So that's all cool and stuff.
True. Have you seen the thing with Evelyn where they C0 were able to kill by skipping the like spinning phase of Pompey?
Yeah, that's
pretty cool.
Revolving around anomaly timing and stunning with ults. It's really cool. It's also really
Yeah.
hard. It's
It's like really hard to do.
But yeah, so you
There's,
can
like,
skip
insane
Pompey's phase change if you
They
stall
sound
him
like
long
rocket
enough.
science to get that to go off.
I believe you can also do it with Bernice for Miyabi, but mostly for Evelyn, yes. It's also kind of just a little too hard for me to recommend, but hey, it's cool.
For sure.
It is really cool.
All right, you want to go on to the next one?
Oh, I also need to mention tip for doing the 4 ults with Evelyn. Another tip, which is you want to
Okay.
make sure that you do one of her Gerote, one of her unique chains outside of stun. You want to do that for decibels. So
Okay,
only
noted.
doing chain attacks in stun will net you a worse clear than doing one chain attack outside each stun after the first. So that's after you've ulted.
Solid.
I should mention that. Since we talked about Evelyn, do you actually want to talk about Soldier 11?
I love Soldier 11. Yes, put her on now.
Okay. You're not gonna like what I have to say.
Nope. You're probably thinking that I'm disagreeing with what you're saying, but I'll probably only like half counterpoint it because I'm pretty real about Soldier 11.
Okay.
Let me hear your thoughts, though.
Oh, you want to hear my thought? Okay.
Yeah.
So I've been playing Soldier 11 on our free-to-play account. We have successfully 9-starred every DA. Playing Hugo, Yusen, and Soldier.
All the
Now, the problems with Soldier is she makes Hugo struggle more on that account, so we end up with 2 struggle bus sides. And to really make the clears happen with Soldier...
Or a Hugo problem.
It's a problem with both. Because they both really want lighter, and we can't give both of them lighter. The solution that has worked out the best has been to play Jufufu with Soldier 11 and lighter with Hugo. The problem is that playing Jufufu with Soldier 11, it makes the clears more difficult. They're not impossible. I do them on stream. I do that. The marionette took a little bit this rotation, but I was able to do it, and that's applaudable.
Was it double stunner Jufufu or just
No.
single stunner?
You're not playing double stun. It's not going to happen. It is Jufufu Astra.
Oh, Jufufu Astra. Okay. Yeah, that's a little tough for sure. You only have the crit damage boost and then days from Jufufu.
You get the ultimate damage bonus and the chain tag damage bonus, and you get the decibels. But yeah, I think yeah, it's not super pretty, but we did do it. I think at this point it is too difficult to brute force Soldier 11 through most encounters. Even when she kind of does have a memorable or when she does have a favorable matchup, it might just be starting to be too difficult to even bother.
Yeah, they've been changing the buffs a lot recently. I feel like we used to have a lot of like generic buffs, but because we've been getting like more specific characters, they've been having more specific buffs, so I feel like other characters can't use them as much. So that also hurts Soldier as well.
Yeah. I don't think it's just that. It's also just as the HP increases, Soldier is having a harder and harder time keeping up.
Yeah,
I do think that Orpheus will actually end up benefiting Soldier 11 because it's the right way to... The better Soldier 11 teams will be teams that are less focused on having Soldier 11 do damage.
Yeah, I want them to add... How much of an improvement do you think it would be if they added Soldier's Hollow Zero upgrade? You know what that is?
I actually don't.
It's so pretty much after she does a dodge counter, it instantly goes into her N4.
Oh yes, I do know that one. I think it's also after quick assist. It's her M4.
Yeah.
It's also her M4, isn't it?
No, her M4 I think is just a invincibility. It's just iframes on her.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. I think if she got that, it would help her out a good amount. So you could just go straight into your N4 every time. Because most of the fire bosses are pretty aggressive.
It would have to be after dash
like
attack too.
Yeah,
because you'd want to access it during stun, after chain, after EX, after ultimate. You'd want to just be able to shortcut too after quick assist. Yeah, I see. I think the ultimate problem with Soldier 11 is just that she maybe doesn't have the juice anymore. She doesn't have the numbers.
Yeah, she's definitely like number gap. She's like very reliant on her ult. Like it's like low key more damage than her basics and everything, even though she's like a very on-field character.
Yeah. I still think Soldier is probably the best of the 3 standard manner DPSs.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, I don't know how much that really means.
Yeah, the problem is it doesn't matter that much because if we think about it, like in direct comparison, without like Nekomata doesn't have a support. I feel like if Nekomata had, let's say, there was a physical lighter, then Soldier and Nekomata would probably be the same. And then if you had Nekomata C1, then I think she would beat Soldier. Because Soldier's C2 is pretty good, but I think Nekomata C1 is better than Soldier C2, no?
Neko generally just has better mindscapes than Soldier 11. Absolutely,
Yeah.
she does. We're talking about Neko, by the way. Neko, she's fallen into this niche of her best team being Astra Nicole. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
That's what you do with Neko. Neko does, I guess, uniquely have better mindscapes than Soldier 11 and Grace, which is definitely remarkable. I don't know if I can justify placing her above the bottom. I'm not sure.
No, I think Neko at the bottom is pretty valid. It's C0 for sure.
It doesn't have to be M0. These are standard banner characters, and we can be a bit more holistic with this.
So C1 with Sig. I mean, she's still pretty bad. Even C1 with Sig. C1 with Sig is probably like, yeah, I don't know. It's still pretty bad.
Yeah.
Especially when you add other people in.
I think the problem is it's still pretty bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think, like, I guess the barrier is that characters at S5 and below are going to be the ones that you're most likely going to struggle to clear with, and then above that are the characters that will be comfortable, and then varying degrees of that. Right? Is that a way to look at it? Maybe.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
I also don't think Neko is significantly different from Billy and Corrin at this point in time. Corrin I've had on higher tiers because people have been playing Corrin. A bit of that, or it's mostly dried up now. Somewhat. There's still people playing Corrin.
There's my goat Corn Zone. There's like the one
I love
Corn
Zone. Have you seen his Alice clears? They're so impressive.
Yeah, he's really good.
Oh, he's so impressive. Shout out Corn Zone.
Corn Zone the goat.
But yeah, I think I'm willing to just play it safe and go with this. I think
That's pretty valid.
I don't know. TBD.
Can also add in Grace and then supports her later. So yeah.
Yeah, you can add Grace here. Sure. Grace, her best niche is being like kind of dragged along by Yuzuha and Vivian. You would also, I think, just at this point, you would just play Piper. And you'd be better off playing Piper than Grace. Yeah,
Grace suffers from being like a beta unit, I feel like.
Grace just...
I guess also the problem with Soldier too.
Grace just kind of... She only is the shock anomaly. She technically buffs the shock anomaly a little bit, but she basically doesn't. She kind of doesn't really have a kit or do anything.
I think one of her biggest problems is that all of her damage, like even though you're supposed to spam your EX, I feel like the fact that her basic attacks aren't electric like hurts her a lot as well. I don't think it would help her that much if they're electric. She still need like a multiplier increase, but the fact that her basic attacks are also physical, I think hurts her too. She's like kind of nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, Grace there for sure. I'm questioning if I want to get rid of... I don't know if we want to get rid of a tier yet. We'll see.
I think we have enough tiers.
Yeah, I'm questioning if I want to compress it. We'll figure it out. Anton.
Also at the bottom.
Anton is a GOAT. Quick assist GOAT.
He does have that team. He is a quick assist fan.
Quick assist GOAT, Anton. The man with the 850% quick assist. It's kind of all he is. It's good.
His fall off is crazy. Did you look into like Zenless content at the start of the game?
I played Zenless at the start of the game. I did not consume content.
At the start of the game, I don't know, like if you've seen like the Shiyu change, but like Anton was like one of the only people that could clear it.
Yes, Anton was one of the better characters in 1.0.
Yeah, I feel like his fall off is crazy. Like after they changed it, Anton was just like, just terrible.
And he's like, it's a one trick where it is the quick assist spam. You're playing Nicole Astra. That's the team. That's what you're doing. That's guess kind of all there is to say, isn't it?
Yeah, not much to say about him besides that.
It's what you're doing, and it's either gonna not clear or it's gonna barely clear. One or the other. Does it clear Electric Week? It does. I think until the next boss, which it might not anymore. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll have to see.
I want to go on to... We just start from like the top of the list here. Vivi and Bernice and all them.
I don't think we're going to put Bernice here. Or Vivian, actually.
Oh,
unless you really want to?
Supports?
Yeah, I would want to put them with supports.
That's fine to put them in supports.
Okay.
Then we could do Jane, I guess. I think Jane can go in S4.
Let me picture what this is going to look like. We'll go with it for now. I think I reserve the right to move her up. The biggest hang up with Jane right now is Jane has been directly power crept by Alice.
Yeah.
You can play Alice with Jane.
After
it is mostly... It is... You can play Alice with Jane. It is mostly noticeable, or mostly notable, when Jane is M2. When Jane is M0, you will tend to see Nicole outperform, who is a free character, which is why I have been a bit dismissive of it. But I don't want to disparage it, because that is like a technicality, and Nicole is... She is her. Nicole is that good.
Yeah, Nicole is the GOAT.
It is a perfectly legitimate Alice team, and we are going to be talking about Alice later. And she's going to be placed quite high. But Jane, as a DPS, is just not... I don't know. She doesn't have the sauce in it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think it is just that she doesn't have the sauce.
I think the problems with Jane are literally in Alice's kit. Like, Jane, when she does her spin, right, and an enemy hits her, she gets punished for it when you dodge, but you shouldn't get punished for it. I don't know. They need to add something, like, in her kit where, like, if you're spinning, whatever build-up you were going to do, maybe she does it off-field and, like, she's immune or something when you dodge, or, like, maybe, like, your dodge counter gets, like, empowered or something. Because, like, her whole thing was supposed to be, like, dodging and keeping up your passion stream, but you kind of get punished for doing those things, which is kind of weird at the same time.
Oh, I should mention that the biggest change with Jane has been people have decided that her engine is a DPS loss over Weeping Gemini.
Well, I never had her SIG, but I could see that, because you have to do, what, 3 dodge counters, like, every 8 seconds or something?
No, but the build-up increase from it is a lot less important now that Yuzuha is here.
Oh. So Gemini's is better.
Yeah, we've also seen this change with Piper, where people have been getting better results with Weeping Gemini. And yeah, it's 1 perfect dodge or 3 dash attacks. But the downtime on it does exist. Alice's engine is also a upgrade for Jane. But if you're playing Alice's engine, you might want to use it on Alice. But yeah, that has been
both.
the actual... Yeah, that's been the actual biggest development with Jane besides Alice's release. Because of Yuzuha and the Fizz Week boss, people have been getting better results with the A-Rank engines. Which I guess puts you in a similar position with Jian, who is a character that I've kind of historically rated pretty highly. If you look at characters without their S-Rank engines, Jian's really good, because her damage doesn't change without an S-Rank engine. Jian's best in slot is technically the Brimstone right now. That's at like max refine though. Jian is kind of just a really chill ether DPS, and she's got that pretty unique niche of she's really good with no engine.
True.
She's
also very standard.
Oh no, go. What you were saying?
Oh, I was gonna say like she's a very like standard DPS compared to like everyone in the game. She's like literally just stun window, dump all of your resources, and then just keep going.
Mm-hmm. I think I can go with this. It's fine. Yeah. Not a ton has changed for GN since Astra released, where her team kind of has shifted to being Astra Nicole. But that's fine. It's really good. It's really fun. What else do I have to say about GN? She could use the Ellen change where they make her core apply to all of her hits. That'd be a huge buff.
True.
Having an S-Rank engine would be great, but she doesn't. It's fine. As an ether DPS, she technically does not have a ton of competition, and it's a pretty good element to be. She does have competition in the form of Yisen, though, who also just kind of does do more damage.
Yeah.
It has more
also,
team
I
variety.
wanted to add on, I forgot what you just said, but have you played Zhu Trigger Nicole before?
GN Trigger Nicole? Yes, I've played it.
That's the team I run a lot. I think it's pretty nice because you like on-field Zhu most of the time and like manage like your resources and everything. It's like a different play style than how you normally play her from just being on your stunner the whole time.
Nice.
I have Trigger Sig though. I don't know how it performs without Trigger Sig. You probably want Chingy if you don't have Trigger Sig.
You probably just played Astra.
Yeah, or you could just play Astra.
Yeah. Should we grab next? Speaking of, yeah, I actually grab Ellen. Ellen's cool. I think the Ellen buffs made Ellen pretty comparable with GN.
Yeah, she's pretty solid now.
Ellen is sleeper, but she's pretty good. She's in a significantly better place than she was. It really, I cannot applaud them enough for doing it. Thank you thank you. Ellen is kind of playable.
I feel like if you know what you're doing with Ellen, she could be S3. That's
maybe. I don't know.
I think she can get a little bit more value than Jane and Jiuen. If we're assuming everyone's versus their element week content, I think Ellen goes. She goes pretty hard.
Maybe. I guess part of my hesitance is there were 3 ice DPSs.
That is true.
Both of which are better. I guess you can argue about whether or not Hugo's better, but it kind of just is. Speaking of which, I guess we should place Hugo. I'm actually pretty firmly in the Hugo is overrated crowd. I don't think Hugo is
how
bad.
people rate him. Yeah, I don't think he's bad either, but I don't think he's like the most insane thing ever. I think the problem is like he can get cucked so hard by like any patch if they just change like I don't know days multiplier on the boss or something or like
It's not
or if,
just
like, the boss is,
that.
like,
It's
anomaly
as
resistant.
HP continues to go up, it becomes harder and harder to do anything with Hugo. He is better than Alan. We've seen this pretty apparently if you look at Shiyu's results and how people have been playing Shiyu. Hugo, as the enemy HP goes up, it becomes harder and harder and harder to do impressive things with Hugo.
Is this tier list only Shiyu?
No, it's kind of trying to be holistic and speak generally.
Okay, I feel like if we're going generally, I feel like I would argue for Ellen and Hugo being the same tier.
Oh, I think Hugo is significantly easier to play and maximize because there is no combo to do during stun. There's no like team rotation. It's just do you get your days or not, and then do your chain attacks. And
Did the skill
use
issue or
Hugo.
non-skill issue affect their rating?
Somewhat, yeah. If there's a lower gap for skill issue and non-skill issue for a character, then absolutely.
Okay.
I might move Jane up. I'm not sure. Piper is Jane. Piper and Jane have still been getting the exact same results. Technically, Piper's been getting better results in the Miasma Fiend due to one specific Giga Chad in my Discord. Shout out Nats for pushing Piper to the absolute limit. Absolute.
Oh yeah, and that's a CC as well.
It's just
some good videos.
bruh. Absolute limit. I watched those clips and I am so impressed.
I'm not gonna lie, playing Piper makes you realize how flawed Jane's kit is. 'Cause I think Piper's kit is actually pretty good. Because I played when I was making Alice videos, I made like a DPS comparison between them, and I never played Piper before. And like Piper, when she does like her like spin thing, I don't know, she does like so much anomaly build up with it. I feel like Piper does like 2 times the build up that Jane does. And then also her
I don't think that's true, but all right.
Okay, well not raw, not like raw like I hear the math guys, you know, you probably thought of like the actual. I'm like exaggerative. I'm like, you know, I'm like feels crafting. People say I'm feels crafting from my experience. It felt nice to play Piper, and it made me realize because I always heard people say Piper and Jane were like the same thing, and I'd like look at the scores and everything. I'd be like, okay, that's cool, but I never actually played Piper. So then when I actually played Piper, I was like, holy, she's like doing like a lot of like anomalies here. She's like spinning like crazy, and I feel like Jane should do the same thing on her spin, but I feel like you don't get like the same type of, you know, juice with the Jane spin as you do a Piper spin.
Ooh.
I don't know. Yeah.
Trying to see if I feel good about moving up Jane and Piper. And I'm trying to picture where the rest of the characters are going to go.
Well, the only thing with moving them up right now is the whole game right now, since it's Alice Banner, is also physical catered.
Yes,
So-
that content exists right now, and the character should be rewarded for it existing.
Okay.
So
that's valid then.
yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with them being up.
I think for current content then, Ellen should definitely be an S3.
I disagree.
You still disagree?
I wholeheartedly disagree. I think Ellen is fine there.
I'm trying to think.
I understand that you're saying she's very good on Marionette. I would argue I do not think Ellen is good enough for the current iterations of the notorious Dead End Butcher to be comfortable clearing with. It is too much of a struggle, and like it's also a struggle on Hugo, but I think Hugo's a little bit better. I'm actually gonna move Hugo below the Fizz characters.
We can agree to disagree on that one. I meet you midway on that.
Okay.
All right, let's go on to the next person. We got Yanagi and Haramasa.
I think Haramasa can chill with Soldier 11.
I'm
Which is a really hot take. Is this
Haramasa is just like an expert tag player? There's like a big gap between someone that actually mains Haramasa and then like.
Even if you know how to play him, you're just not getting anywhere. I think is the polite way to put it. But if you know what you're doing, it's just not anything. You aren't gonna magically make him do a bajillion damage.
True. He's also stuck with like Chingy. I feel like you don't really play him with anyone except Chingy, and then
I think that's just because people are obsessed with doing the stun combos, not because they're getting good results.
Well, what would you say is Haramasa's best team right now?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a super Haramasa gamer, so
it is
I don't know.
Probably the best Haramasa results possible are probably with Astra Trigger currently.
I can see that.
Most likely. But I don't think people really care because they just want to do the flashy things with him.
That's valid. That's valid.
And I think that's cool. Ultimately, he's one of those characters that just doesn't have the numbers anymore. Even if you're doing everything correctly, the numbers just aren't really there.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if Haramasa had the numbers when he came out, because he came out with Miyabi. So I don't know. I feel like I always thought Haramasa wasn't too crazy.
Fair enough. I guess I should also mention characters that are going to be buffed by... I should also mention characters that are going to be getting buffed by Seed. That would be Neko, actually Haramasa, and... largely it. Those are the ones that are largely being buffed by Seed. Ambi as well, technically, just because of the element match.
Okay.
So there might be an argument for Neko and Haramasa up because of that.
Well, I mean, they're not out yet, so I wouldn't be too hasty on that one.
I want to mention it. I want to mention that there might be an argument for moving them up because of that.
So I think we go through everyone and then we'll come back.
I see it. I'm aware of it. I'm mentioning it. I'm giving it attention. You can't say I am neglecting it.
All right. So what about Yanagi here? I think Yanagi is S2.
I actually have a hot take. I think Yanagi...
What, S3?
Yeah. I think Yanagi has really been negatively impacted by the Deadly Assault bosses requiring more and more build-up to trigger Anomaly as they increase that. It is most notable on the Miasmic Fiend boss, which is supposed to be really good for Anomaly agents. It gives Anomaly bonus, it doesn't give Disorder bonus. None of the Anomaly buffs have given Anomaly build-up this update, and none of them have given Disorder bonus as well. I think Yanagi has been pretty negatively impacted by this, and it's kind of frustrating because Yanagi should have been really very good with Yuzuha, and it didn't pan out the way I wanted it to, and the way it probably should have been because of the developer's intervention.
Do you think this is at all levels of investment that she's been affected by it?
I think she has higher build-up on some Mindscape. I don't care. More or less. It's especially bad if you don't have a restaurant engine.
I still feel like she's better than Jane and Piper, though.
I do think she is, but she doesn't get better results on the Fizzweek boss than Jane and Piper. And that's the thing that it is Fizzweek, but that's also the content that you're going to be playing.
So
I don't know if
I'm
I'm down on Yanagi or what. I also think that her teammates are better suited with the newer anomaly DPS. I do think Yanagi should be S2, but I think in the current update, she is S3.
I think she should be S2 locked.
Okay.
We might have to make a S2.5.
No, I think it's fine. I do think Yanagi is still really good. She does get better results than Jane and Piper on the Dead End Butcher. I just think Yanagi isn't as good as she should be right now. Yanagi really should be, she should be up here. This is where she should be.
Okay, but S1 is Miyabi tier. Do you think she would be as good as Miyabi? I feel like that's crazy.
Yeah, why not?
If she was able to be Miyabi tier because of Yuzuha, then how would she not be at least S2 from Yuzuha? Because that means she would be dropping 2 tiers from the changes.
2 tiers because of bad matchups and just, I guess, a changing climate. Reminder, okay, I guess I should iterate the last version of a tier list that I did was with Kana, and we put Yisa in here.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the time, Yisa super chill, and yeah, Yanagi would be that good, absolutely. I do think Yanagi belongs in S2, but I just think she hasn't been working out as well as she really should be right now, and that's the thing that I'm frustrated by, and the thing that I'm kind of stuck on. She's not getting the results that I want to see, and that you really should be getting because of the climate of the game. And because of that, I think on this version of the tier list specifically, I'm gonna move Yanagi down. She could go up when things start coming back into her favor, but I guess the concern is that they may never. We'll have to wait and see.
Okay. I can't agree with you on it, but, I do see it. I can see eye-to-eye on your points. I can see eye-to-eye on your points.
Okay. Similar electric DPS. Talk about Ambi. Ambi's actually fine. Ambi's actually fine right now. I think Ambi still sucks to play. I should also
feel like there's no way they go in the same tier though.
I should also mention Ambi's literally getting buffed next update with the addition of Orphe. Orpheus M0 P1 is roughly equal to M1 Astra. And Orpheus does have an M1 on top of that. There may be an argument for Ambi in S2 next update, but for now I'm going to put her at the top of S3.
I think this is too future vision.
Okay.
Also, I think there is no world Yanagi and Sambi are in the same tier.
I think we live in that timeline right now. I think.
I do not think. Okay, what are these? What are the teams? Are we saying? Okay, let's say best team. Is this C0R1 or C0 Brimstone and then Weeping Gemini? What are we saying? Sambi and Yanagi have here.
It would be her. It would be the S rank engine on both. I do know it's a hot take to rate Ambi highly. Most people will say Ambi here. Or even here.
No. S5 is just outrageous. I think S4 is solid. I could see an argument for S3 if Yanagi is an S2. But S3 is a little bit pushing, I'm not gonna lie.
The complaints about Ambi are that she has 0 AoE, which makes her really bad in Shiyu first wave encounters. People also will complain about how dodge counter centric her gameplay is, and the fact that some of her abilities can miss. People will also complain about her teammates requiring too many pulls for how little they benefit and account. So obvious examples are going to be characters like Orphe and Trigger both, who are technically good characters for Ambi, but are possibly more questionable characters in a general sense. People also very notably complain about Trigger dependence on her S rank engine or her M1. And those are the problems with Ambi. It's you did a lot of wishes for effectively pretty average results.
All of those are like, I feel like those aren't even like the best. My personal complaints on the Sandy are like actual like gameplay things, like how she miss her kit, or like part of her kit doesn't hit, or bosses being anti-synergistic, like too many bosses being anti-synergistic with her gameplay. I think those are more valid than like gotcha complaints, I guess.
There's also, I guess, elephant in the room, current damage-wise. On paper, I believe Jane, Piper, Ambi, and Ellen all do about similar damage. Maybe I'm too future-pilled looking at the increase from Orpheus, but I think there will be an argument for Ambi being higher tiered in the future. I get it. I also know that people actively hate playing Ambi.
I think we should save any future vision talk for the end, because if you use too much future vision while we're talking about everyone, then we have to go future vision for everybody, and then we have to re-go through everyone one by one and future vision all of them. But we're talking about 2.2s, you know, kind of keep it in like the 2.2 space.
All right. We'll keep her here then.
All right. And then we have Miyabi and Yijuana.
Miyabi is... That's not true. There's another one, actually. I want to talk about Alice first.
Alice?
Yeah, I want to talk about Alice.
Okay.
Alice is up here.
That's pretty valid. Alice is kind of the GOAT. The only thing is, I don't know how this just matters to you. Miyabi can kill, and Alice doesn't kill without higher investment.
On easier bosses? Yeah, sure. Okay. I don't know what that means. I don't know.
Like in Deadly Assault, like Miyabi can kill...
Miyabi can kill what?
Like Butcher and the clones. Or the dancers.
Okay.
And Shiyu, she's just blowing up the whole map. Alice has a lot of AoE, but not as much AoE as Miyabi.
Okay. So
yeah, that's about it.
One of the things that makes Miyabi so good is teammate variety. This is something Alice has.
Yep.
Alice does have very good M1, very good M2, which is technically a thing. I should mention it. So the most notable thing about Alice is she is kind of escaped the biggest trapping of anomaly DPSs right now, which is they're super dependent on having a second anomaly agent. This is not a problem Alice has because she can proc her own disorders at full value.
Yeah, she's a polarity.
This is something that you may not understand as being a good thing until I spell it out that way, where Alice isn't losing any damage, or is barely losing damage, from not having a second anomaly agent. That's why you see so small of a performance difference between the Vivian teams and the non-Vivian teams, and a lot of the best results have been with the non-Vivian teams, in fact, which is really impressive and really notable. Uh, so you could play something like Yuzuha and Nicole and get a really, really good result.
Yeah. She has a lot of self-damage.
Also, the Miasmic Fiend is a boss that most accounts will continue or will really struggle with. Kind of just because the damage check on it is so high. It's very difficult to brute force. Characters that are equipped to do it easily are like Yi-Sen.
Piper.
Well, Piper's playing into it. I meant playing a
you're saying
character
if you're not playing into it.
Yeah.
I feel like it's most of the anomaly bosses though.
That is a problem with most of the anomaly bosses. But I do think it's notable. I do think it's definitely notable. Gives you 7k points. Okay. It's fine.
Okay, you cannot get 7k points because it maxes out.
No, you get the Purify bonus.
Doesn't it have a max?
Purify. Purify does
that
damage.
counts as separate points?
It does damage.
Purify from the miasma.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like the performance points.
I think they're talking about the
That's the
performance
big
points
difference.
plus the Purify.
Yeah, okay, then no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But yeah, I do think that at this point in time in the current iteration of the game, in the current update, Alice is up here. And Yi-Sen is down here. That is a hot take, and that is almost entirely just because of current update and current content. But
I think though Yijuan is also a character that if you play her good enough, she's like still an S1 character.
the thing about Yi-Sen is there isn't she has really cool cancels. I use this word a lot when talking about them. They're very low impact. You're not necessarily doing significantly better if you're pulling off all the cool tricks. You're getting very minimal gains. Unlike a character like Miyabi, whose performance will dramatically change to the point of not knowing how to play Miyabi versus not knowing how to play Miyabi will be a larger damage difference than 3 Mindscapes.
Okay, I can see that.
That is not a thing for Yi-Sen. That is a thing for Miyabi. Miyabi has the highest possible skill expression in the game and the highest damage variance as well because of it. That's just kind of not a thing for Yi-Sen. Yi-Sen's biggest asset is her team flexibility, in my opinion, where Yi-Sen is actually really good with double stun. Where characters like Qingyi, who had fallen by the wayside, have picked up a second life with Yi-Sen. And I think that's really cool. She also has an A-rank support in Pan Yin-Hu, who is just pretty generically good for her. He's a really good slot filler if you don't have stuff. And even if you do, he can still be debatably really good. There's also Pulchra, who's just a really useful A-rank character. Yi-Sen has A-rank teams. And they are currently still good enough to brute force most of the content in the game.
Okay.
That's 100% true.
All valid points.
And that's the main argument for Yi-Sen S1. Not necessarily on the back of damage. And I think that's become pretty apparent through this update. And I think people have slowly kind of realized that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's an argument for ease of play and teammate flexibility for Yi-Sen S1 still. And we did just get a new iteration of the Battle Tower. Here are my thoughts on the newest iteration of the Battle Tower. It's, do you have Yi-Sen? If yes, you will have an easy time. If no, then you will struggle. because or at least you will
Okay.
spend a lot more time because you have to deal with the miasma shields on every enemy.
I don't play Yijuan, so I don't know how much faster
Moment.
is Yijuan, but okay, it's fine. Alright, chat. Yo, what are you guys thinking about the tier list so far? You guys enjoying this? Also, guys, any other Soldier 11 gamers in the chat? I gotta push the agenda. Any other Soldier 11
That was
gamers?
my hot Yusen and my hot Yanagi take.
Oh, came back faster.
Okay, I'm
Alright,
back.
Welcome back.
I know it's a hot take. The other thing to talk about for Yusen is she has the popularity bonus, which makes players more likely to pull S-rank engines for her.
Yeah, a lot of people have her engine. I think besides popularity, there's also the fact that she's on like a new class. So there's like, your like average players like, okay, character, new class. Let me just get their new weapon so I don't have to get like the 4-star that they just added in.
Right. Is she that popular? Yes, Yusen is provably popular. If we look at the data present on Internet Network, which is the database managed by good friend of the channel, I Am Rivenous, 90% of his users for Yusen and Miyabi have their S-rank engines. Most other agents are 50% or less. That also means that players are also more likely to pull Mindscapes for these agents, which will generally make them perform better than other agents on that account and cause an over-representation for higher results with them. That is the popularity score bonus.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to counter your point on the tower thing because I feel like the miasma thing, I guess it could affect, but I played like Evelyn, Lighter, Astra for like 90% of the stages that I did, and like it felt the same as like the last tower. The miasma thing, if anything, just helps you out for stunning the boss, like getting an extra stagger on the boss for free when they're like doing like a bunch of attacks on you.
Okay. Fair. Alice with no engine. That is a pretty good point I see in chat, which is Alice, her engine is really good, and without her engine, she's not significantly any better than Piper and Jane, or just Piper. Sure. I understand that argument,
if you got her
and I
engine,
think you're correct with
it also goes on them.
Yeah. Well, no, I think they got a good point.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how you're doing this tier list. Like, is every character with or without their SIGs? Because I was wondering that earlier, and you said with the SIGs, but then some of them we were discussing without.
We're trying to be holistic.
Give me a.
What does that mean? Okay.
Yeah.
Consider everything and try to acknowledge everything.
Okay.
You
so
don't
you're
have
trying
to. You don't have to limit
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be specifically everyone has this or everyone doesn't have this. Okay.
Yes.
I got that. Okay.
Which is also why I talk about popularity and why players are more likely to have better results with Yusen than other characters, because they are more likely to have invested more into that character. Not necessarily because she is better, but because she is popular.
Yeah, Alice for sure is S1 then, but she won't be S1 like probably like a Patrick.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I think right now Alice is S1. I guess I should also mention Alice is currently the best M6 DPS in the game. Bad. Whatever.
Did that.
Whatever.
For a low price of like $1,000.
$3,000 because triple M6 team.
True. All right. Well, I think we've finished up the DPS here. We can go up to supports.
Room 3 and it's absolutely horrible. They are. They are still increases though. I also want to talk about Seed. Let me acknowledge this before we place Seed on a tier list. Seed is an upcoming character. I'm willing to talk about her because I think it's interesting. And I'm willing to be wrong. Just know that this is where my personal opinion is right now with the information I have, information I've seen. It is entirely subject to change. And it in the future, if it is wrong, it will be rectified. Okay? Cool? Cool. I would be pretty comfortable putting Seed in the S2 to S3 range. I do think Seed is better than Soldier Zero Anby. How significantly better she is a little bit up for debate. And part of that, originally Seed was going to be incredible, but she did get pretty significantly hit during beta. And that just kind of is what it is. But I would think she is in that S2, S3 range right now.
I have no debates on this because I just know Seed is like an attacker that buffs other attackers. That's all I know about her.
Yes. But she also basically has to be played as a DPS. Her animations are super long. Other characters will also be causing Anby to move up to that very similar range. I'm giving a lot of variance on this because it's super subject to change and testing and practical results. You can argue that Seed and Orpheus are super skippable because of essentially them not being standouts. They are arguably average or like quite good, but they aren't exactly standouts. And that is, I guess, notable. They are technically both very skippable characters. Cool.
All right, on to supports.
Okay. Support tier list. Give me 1 second to restart the recording. Drive. Okay. Clear all this. Cool.
Also, side note, what do you think about them releasing 2 attackers back to back?
She's not really she is an attacker, but she's not really. She's like support. The reason to make Orpheus support or the attack instead of support class is one, a lot of her kit is on her own damage, but 2, it opens up cool team options. They kind of aren't both attackers. Seed is the DPS
that we have the element for already as well, even if they have like different rules.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't have a very strong opinion on it.
Okay.
I do have a kind of very positive opinion on Orpheus DPS and like Orpheus as an agent. I don't know if that's just because I'm excited about niche stuff, but I do have a pretty positive opinion on Orpheus right now, despite her being arguably pretty average. I think she's really flexible bad. It's cool. Okay. Supports.
Let's get the upper onslaught out of the way.
Oh, okay. You want to start
Yuzuha
at the top?
And
Okay.
Astra. Yuzuha, Astra, and Nicole.
Okay, let's talk about all these characters. Okay, yeah, I guess let's talk about Astra first. Astra is a character who is still remarkably good. She just gives really high raw stat volume. Really high raw stat volume. That is most of what Astra does. Her set is really good. Her engine options are really good in terms of A-rank stuff, because you can use Kaboom the Cannon. Astra is just a really good character. What else do I have to say about Astra? As time goes on, we are seeing more and more teams start to phase out Astra as they make alternatives. And I think the character that's most emblematic of that is Yuzuha.
Yep.
Yuzuha is Astra, but for specifically anomaly agents, and gives a better buff. Yuzuha is also getting buffed next update with the new set. So Yuzuha is really, really good. Yuzuha best in slot for literally every anomaly team right now. That's kind of all I have to say.
There's not much. They're just kind of the goats.
I do have a small problem with how they tried to hold up Yuzuha by requiring higher anomaly buildup than normal for the Miasmic Fiend.
Yeah, I heard that was like a sneak change.
Yeah, it was very sneaky. And that kind of does rub me the wrong way, that the update that they introduce a support that increases anomaly buildup, they make the boss especially require more buildup. And no, it is not every boss. It was 10% for every boss on a single rotation. The Miasmic Fiend always requires 20% more, which is higher. There's a little bit of misinformation about that. But it is especially bad on the Miasmic Fiend.
I see.
Regarding Pompeii had a 10% increase as of version 1.4. That was not a overnight thing. Okay. So there's a little bit of misinformation about that, but it's fine. I don't exactly like how it was handled.
All right, and then Nicole.
Actually want to talk a little bit more about Yuzuha.
Okay.
Yuzuha also... Okay, I guess something we should talk about is how they've been treating support M1s. Most limited supports have the same M1. They are almost always 15% DPS increases, with very little exception now. So someone will go... Just because a character has a good or bad engine, I do not feel comfortable assuming a Mindscape on them. Because everyone has the same M1, you can always pull an M1 and an engine. There's not really a good cutoff point for that, so I'm not going to assume that, because I think it's kind of dumb and misleading. That being said, yeah, Yuzuha and Astra have pretty mediocre S-rank engines. Or straight up bad. This is still only a good thing. They are more free-to-play friendly.
As a free-to-play gamer myself, I enjoy that.
And you're seeing less of a damage difference with these characters between accounts. Because you know what really feels bad? When supports need more to be equal to other characters, or need more to be better than other characters. That's when it starts to feel bad. So I think the ultimate character that's emblematic of that is Trigger. I do kind of maintain that I think Trigger is a underpowered character with a very good engine and a very... The thing about Trigger is her engine and her M1 are equal. They're both 15% team DPS. Which is good, but I think Trigger at base is an underpowered character, and that difference is probably more pronounced than it should be. Ooh.
What do you think makes her underpowered? Like, do you think her passive should have like a higher stun multiplier or something?
She should do more damage.
Ah.
If you want my actual opinion, I think Trigger should just do more damage. I'm still going to put Trigger on S2 because I do think she's still pretty good, especially when you give her that stuff. Trigger is not a standout character, and she's arguably pretty expensive, but I don't know. I like her.
I mean, Trigger's hot and she's fun to play. She's pretty solid. Also, you said she's expensive. What do you mean by expensive? Because I think it's just her sig, you know? Or are you counting that as expensive?
I am counting that as expensive.
Oh, okay.
If you're trying to play full M0 teams, you do want additional pulls for Trigger than someone like Astra or Yuzuha. That's what I mean when I say Trigger is arguably expensive. The other part of that is Trigger is competing for slots with Astra in a lot of cases. She's either competing with Astra or she's competing with Nicole. And these characters are kind of just exceptional where that competition becomes hard. And they didn't load her up enough to make her a standout or significantly better.
Yeah, I feel like she suffers from being like versatile, but she's never the best. Like she's like good in a lot of places, but she'll never be like the best unless you are using her in Aftershock.
She's supposed to be the best in Aftershock teams. She is the best in Aftershock teams. People argue whether or not she's worth it. I think she is if you play Ambi. Like, literally having Astra and Nicole, or Astra or Nicole, available for other teams is only a benefit. Notably about Trigger, she is pretty good with Isen. She is pretty good with Alice. She's going to be pretty good with Seed. She's also technically getting buffed by Orpheus. Next update. Either S2 or S3. I'll decide where to put her later.
I think without Sig, she's S3. If you have Sig, S2. Because then, like, I think the like just unanimous defense shred, it's like pretty good for like any team.
Sure. We'll go with that. Vivian is a character that I previously would have put at S1, but because Alice is technically less dependent on Vivian, even though Vivian is really good anyway and debatably best, I think I'm gonna go S2 on Vivian right now.
I think the problem.
I think
you go first.
Say that just because Vivian is not as important for anomaly teams as Yuzuha is right now, seemingly. I think that's the only reason I say that.
Like, she's really good, but she doesn't replace Yuzuha or Nicole in most teams. Like, she'll just be in that team as well.
Right. If you play someone like Yanagi or Jane or Piper, you basically need Vivian. But we kind of now have an anomaly agent who doesn't. And that's remarkable and does make Vivian move down a little bit. I think that's kind of debatable. I think someone could go, this guy's full of shit. Vivian, easy. S1. I also think that Vivian does really miss having Astra in the anomaly teams as well.
Yeah, Astra's really nice to swap in and instantly get the feathers.
Yeah.
Because if not, then you have to wait for a parry.
I don't think it's just that. It's Astra also builds up Ether anomaly. somewhat.
Does she really build up that much though, or is no? I feel like the quick assist
She
is
doesn't
more
build up that
value
much,
than the
but
build-up.
it's part of it. Yeah, it's definitely part of it. As well as needing more not only build up in general for the Miasmic Fiend, yada yada. I've said this already about Yanagi, where Vivian probably should be better than she currently is, but she's not, so I'm comfortable moving her down. I'll go with that. Speaking of characters who did really benefit from Yuzuha, though, this is Sokaku. I think there's an argument for Sokaku up here. I don't think I'm going to do it, but there's an
I don't
argument.
think she can be up there because she's only for Miyabi.
She is. That's fine.
Yeah.
She's been only for Miyabi since 1.4, and it's always been good. It's always been useful. They've made it easier to play with Yuzuha, which is the most notable thing that's changed with Sokaku.
Mm-hmm.
Sokaku's just always kind of been this good. Sokaku's kind of just always been this good.
Yeah. Well, we could go on to Vivian's counterpart, the previous off-field anomaly of Bernice.
I kind of want to put more characters on the list before I place Bernice. I'll be honest.
We go for more higher-up people.
No, I want lower now. I want lower characters. I need
lower characters.
No, I need lower characters because I don't exactly know where to place Bernice.
I think Ambi is all the way at the bottom. And so is Kaleda and arguably Rina.
Okay. I think we have too many tiers. I'm gonna get rid of one. Rina, yeah. So Rina is a shock anomaly buffer primarily. She just doesn't have a slot anymore in any team, and you'd really rather not play her.
You'd really want to play her.
You'd really rather not play her. I do think she's better than Ambi.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, she's definitely at least better than Ambi.
I would probably put Seth in a pretty similar position.
Yeah.
I want to put Seth.
He does more than Kaleda and Ambi. Because he still gives
Does he, though?
Decent...
They give 30 crit damage now.
Oh, because it's stun set. I mean, for anomaly teams, he still gives what? The build-up res decrease and the...
yeah, he gives AP
to 100 AP?
100 AP to one character.
Still a lot of AP. And then res shred.
So that's not trash, but he's also not... He's not all that. I kind of wish he was better. It is what it is.
So I wouldn't say 100 AP is nothing. If you added 100 AP on your character, that's kind of crazy. It's just that Seth is the person giving the 100 AP.
I also think Lucy is not great. If you look at the numbers, Lucy's half of Astra.
Yeah, Lucy's the budget option before you get premium supports. She's not bad, but she's not good anymore as well. She's just like I feel like she's like a progressing character now. You would like use her, on your way up. Once you're at the top, though, you're not. Well,
at that point, anymore. You skip her. You try to leapfrog her. You just don't build Lucy anymore.
I mean, I guess it depends when you start and what characters you get.
Yeah. I feel pretty similarly about Caesar, where the competition it's just kind of too much for characters like Caesar to keep up with. Caesar does give a shield, so you can move Caesar up if you want to value the shield highly. Because the shield prevents you from being interrupted.
S3.
I'll see how I feel. S3 would be where I'd put Penguin Hu. Absolutely. And I think Pulchra.
Well, are you going to put Pan Yihu and S3 when he supports one person, when Caesar can be on every team, but she's just not the best in every team?
Yes, because you'd actually use Penyon who, given the option. He's also an A rank.
Okay, I guess. True.
And the only banner he's been available on has been with the single DPS.
I do think, though, that Pokra gives more value than Caesar.
Yes, I do.
So, like, that would be the one thing that would block her from going up. Or she would just be at the end of S3.
I think Pulchra definitely S3. Pulchra is really good with Yisun. Pulchra is actually kind of like a budget progression character, and I think she's good at doing it. King of the Summit is a really strong set. The downside about Pulchra is always going to be that she just doesn't buff that much without M6. Her M6 makes her buff
C6
all damage types.
for the 30%.
Yep. I'd also put Qingyi on S3. The top of S3, though, I think Qingyi is really good with Yisun, and that's mostly it right now.
Or she has her Haramasa and Shiyu, but they're just not at the top.
Yeah, they just... yeah. I actually feel pretty similar about Lycon right now, since Lycon right now since...
Yuzuha?
Yes, since Yuzuha released. Yuzuha has fully displaced Von Lycon from Miyabi teams. They are easier to play with Yuzuha. They are a little bit more consistent, but it's mostly that they are easier to play. Lycon is still really good with Hugo. And he's still really good, just kind of generally. He's a generally really good character. I don't want to disparage that.
Yeah, he still gives good buffs.
But I think S3 is probably the right place for him at this point. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Is Trigger too high?
Well, we were saying Trigger with Sig would be S2, but if Trigger not with Sig, we're S3.
It was rhetorical. It was rhetorical.
Oh.
I'm thinking a little bit out loud. Am I okay with Trigger here, or do I want to move her down? I think I want to move Trigger down. She's getting buffed, though. I know the... I think I want to move Trigger down, but I don't think I should. I don't think I should. I think I want to, but I don't think it's correct to.
Well, actually, I don't think they would change her spot either. Actually, I feel like I was gonna say maybe Jafufu could change her spot, but Jafufu, I feel like it's kind of the same as Trigger, no?
The difference is Jafufu's engine is just straight up bad, or it's not bad. It's just straight up fine. It's not.
Yeah, like it's not like a significant difference.
Yeah.
But I feel like at a baseline, they're both like.
I think I'm gonna put Jafufu on S2 because Yisun is still really relevant, and Jafufu is certainly best in slot with Yisun. What else do I have to say about Jafufu? She has things that you can cope with, where you can play her with a bunch of characters. And I think that's at least notable. I don't know. I'll go with this. Yeah, I'll go with it. I like Jafufu. I think Bernice is S4.
S4?
Yeah. I think Bernice is S4.
I don't think she's that bad.
I kind of think she is. Her biggest use case is playing her with Miyabi. That's the most notable thing Bernice has done. I'll go with this 3.
I think bottom S3 is valid though.
Sure. I'll go with it. I don't know if Bernice has a place right now. We talked earlier about Pompeii tire skip or wheel skip, donut skip.
Yeah.
Which you can do with Bernice. I kind of just don't have much to say about her.
She's replaced by Vivian, but she's not. I don't think she's like terrible. Like she's just she's kind of just damage gapped.
Yeah. She kind of just doesn't have a slot. And they also worth mentioning the new hardest anomaly boss, the Miasmic Fiend, has 40% fire resistance. That's definitely something to note.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it. It's a hot take. The snacks are not real nice. I'm going with S4. I'm sorry. I'm sticking to my guns on this one. That's in the current update. I think Bernice kind of just needs a buff. I'm sticking to my guns though. I'm going with it. I know. I see your argument. I respect it. I acknowledge it. I'm willing to be wrong. It's fine.
All right.
Lighter
S1.
Yeah, I should also give a asterisk on this. As the DPS's lighter supports become less and less relevant, lighter himself becomes less relevant. And lighter is another agent who also does kind of really want his S-rank engine. So in the future,
I don't think he needs it.
He doesn't need it, but he does kind of want it. What would you
compare his really compared to Trigger?
I would say it is similar to Vivian than Trigger. His S-rank engine is the second King of the Summit, yes.
It's also like more shred, I think, or damage bonus.
Yes.
Right?
If you play Hugo, lighter is literally a mandatory character. I am not exaggerating when I say this.
It does. I mean, there's barely any other options, anyways. Like, if you were to try to think of other stuff, yeah, you just kind of really do need lighter.
Yeah. I do also kind of stand by saying as lighter's DPS has become less relevant, he becomes less relevant until he gets another DPS. So that would be the context if he slides down in the future, or an argument for sliding him down right now. I'll go with S1 on lighter. He's undefeatable, all right? Trust.
I feel like, though, lighter's kit is kind of insane. For lighter to get gapped, it would have to mean there's no good ice or fire DPS, and someone does something better than him. I feel like that's really hard to beat.
That's not impossible.
Well, it's not impossible, obviously, but
we have not seen an ice or fire DPS since Hugo.
Well, it would be really bad for the game. I think if lighter, let's say a year from now, lighter was an S3 or S4 character, I think that would be bad for the game with how good his kit is.
Oh yeah, if he was down, yeah.
Yeah. I feel his kit's insane. He should just stay for a while.
We also are trying to see, or we are seeing them put out supports who are attempting and succeeding at displacing Astra. So it's very possible an inevitable reality becomes you're comparing support plus Astra to that new support plus lighter.
Mm-hmm.
And that competition could be too much for him. I'm not exactly sure. I'd kind of doubt it, but I have to mention it. Where slots become higher contention as they make the better sports. as they're attempting to displace Astra. Cool.
Well, there is no other support.
That is all the supports, and I think I feel good with this. Things that I don't feel good about, I know the argument for Trigger down. I know the argument for Vivian up. I know there's an argument for Sokaku up. We talked about Bernice, and there's definitely an argument for Caesar and Lucy up. Now, I also want to quickly talk about Orphe. I think Orphe is kind of cool because you can play her as a DPS. But also, she will primarily be supporting Anby.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you're playing Seed, people will argue up and on about pulling Seed M2 instead of pulling Orphe M0 P1. Whatever, man. That's if you want to pull Mindscapes, that's up to you. So, I think having more characters in your roster and more supports available is a good thing. I also think Orphe doing a lot of her own damage could potentially be really useful for carrying some weaker characters like Soldier 11, where having Orphe do more damage definitely can be more helpful than continuing to buff Soldier 11.
Mm-hmm.
What else do I have to say about Orphe? She's probably pretty mediocre outside of Ambient Seed. S2 might be generous, but I think I might be valuing the flexibility a little too much. We'll go with it for now, and we'll see how things end up. I think Orphe is a really cool character, and I'm pretty excited for her. She's also very different, and I'm not exactly sure what to expect. Orphe will also instantly become more notable whenever there's an Aftershock DPS, much like how Lighter will become notable whenever there's new Fire and Ice DPSs.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what I have to say about that.
And I just get characters, you know, they think they're like hot or cute. I think Orphe's hot, so I'm gonna go for that. That's
Respect. I think Seed is really cute. I don't like the feet thing, but I really like her haircut and her face. I think she's really cute.
I would like Seed more if she was not like if because I wanted Seed to be like this cool mech guy or or just robot. I wanted to be an actual robot, you know, after being you know, we had Sam in HSR. I was like, we're gonna actual playable robot character. And then there's like a girl inside it. If it was just the girl and we knew just the girl was gonna be coming out, you know, I wouldn't have a negative bias against it. But she kind of ruined my dreams of playing as like a cool robot thing. So, you know, they kind of cooked that.
Skill issue. Should have just always expected a cute girl inside the robot. That is kind of on you. Real quick at the end here, can you introduce yourself again?
Yep, I am Gib. Zenless content, Wuwa content, stream on Twitch as well. You know, do all types of stuff. You know, Tierlist right now. You know, reacts, gameplay stuff, clearing all the game modes. Soldier 11, God Gamer, and yeah.
Actually, wait, hold on. I have a challenge for you, Soldier 11 God Gamer. Would you like to try to play on my free-to-play account?
And do what?
Deadly Assault with Soldier 11.
Sure. Do I get lighter or no?
I want to see you do a Javuvu first, then you can use lighter after.
I do not play Jafufu, so it's going to be terrible, but I'm down now.
Alright. You're going to play Soldier 11 that well, it'll be fine. But yeah, thank you to Gib for joining us. That was, okay. That's how I feel about current point in time in Zenless Zone 0. maybe some characters are overrated, maybe some characters are underrated. I feel like we gave a good balance of discussion, and don't be afraid to disagree. And keep in mind that we did talk about alternative placements pretty consistently. The placement that I ended up on is not necessarily the entire context of the list and of the conversation.
Well, you already know. Jeffrey Ambi Main 443 in the comments. He's about to. You put Zambi at S4. She should be S3. Actually, she should be S2. I play her like this, and this. And she should be doing this. You know, it's just, it is what it is. You can never win that. You can never win with a gotcha player. You know.
Yep.
It is.
Okay, cool. Thank you. And yeah, I actually do want to see you do this.
I'm down now.
Okay, I will send you the login info. Hold on.
That.
Hold up. Where is it? Oh. Okay. Here you go.
All right.
I will walk you through the gearing when you get on.
I need the code, boss man.
Where's my phone? You ready?
Yep. I'm in.
All right, you are gonna have to share your screen.
Yep.
Securing the room.
So I've leveled the skills on Soldier 11 a bit more since I did it for the completion on stream. So it should be a little bit easier, but I still want to see how you do with it. If you can get 21k, that'd be incredible. On Marionette.
20k on Marionette.
21k would be incredible.
Oh, 21k.
That would be absolutely incredible if you could do it.
Is that what you got to?
I think right now I'm up to getting 20.7. So basically
27.
Yeah. 20.7.
Oh,
you're gonna have to do gearing first. Soldier 11. You're gonna want to take the slot 1 and 3 from Hugo.
Okay.
And you're gonna want to make sure Jufufu has an engine with attack. The leveled engine. There you go. The S rank one. Okay. 50 crit rate, good. Go for it.
All right.
Foo-foo's here.
Yo, what's up, Average Look Gamer? You miss it? You just missed it. We just wrapped up. We just wrapped up. You can rewind on YouTube if you just want to watch that, though.
We really harmonize.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Game is lagging extra bad there.
I see that. Did it crash? Did it crash?
I think so.
Stage
Oh,
will be
I mean the
mine.
buttons are pressing. I think it just froze.
I would reload the game. I would
Classic.
Do you need me to hide the screen share? Okay.
No, I just hit filter.
Let me know when you get it back up. Talk about average luck.
Too powerful.
Hormone? Yes, it's hormone on Soldier 11 here. If you want to mess with the hearing after an attempt, go for it. Because I think you were the one asking about woodpecker.
The woodpecker.
I think I have woodpecker pieces now. If you want to try,
I'll try hormone.
just
Hormone
try.
Punk first.
Yeah, try the hormone punk first. Let me know when you get it back up.
You had to give me a quick rundown of Jafufu.
Defensive assist, good.
Okay.
She's kind of very similar to Trigger. You use her EX special. She has an ultimate.
Keep up her meter.
She has a chain attack. Her set's King the Summit. You don't have to keep up the meter fills itself. But doing things like
okay.
defensive assist and EX special give you meter stuff.
All right.
All right.
Which buff do you think is better of Jafufu? The middle one or the right one?
Up to you. You're the Soldier 11 expert.
True. I mean, she gives you crit damage, you get decibel, she gives you 4K. Like this one, you gotta go crazy. But you get extra decibel with this one. This one's kind of nice. I'll try this one first.
I can help you ward off misfortune. Ready and wait.
Ooh, the stage will be mine. Ooh, we really harmonize.
Big stretch. Yeah, I'm excited to see this. Yeah, I'm excited. I want to know if I have skill issue too. Counter. Oh, I should also mention Soldier 11 is M1. I don't know if it really matters to you, but if you needed to know.
Fighters ready.
Am I on Fraud Watch? Maybe. What if? I want to know if I'm on Fraud Watch.
Target acquired. Open fire. Just one strike. Good. Fighters ready. Target acquired. Flames. Open.
So what do you normally focus on when you play Soldier 11?
What'd you say?
What goes through your head when you play Soldier 11? What stands out?
Just timing of basic attacks.
Okay.
That's about it.
I'm not trying to steal your focus. I am trying to take a little bit, though.
I've missed too many points on the adults. I keep being under them. Being under them when they skip summons.
Yeah, it happens. Dude, I think I hate this boss. I fought it too many times to enjoy it. I know all the problems. I know all the inconsistencies. I find it so frustrating. It's kind of stressful. Kind of.
Target acquired. Prepare to burst. Just one strike.
I think I find it too stressful to enjoy. It's because I know everything that can go wrong.
I got 18k first
Okay.
run.
Run.
I was expecting to do worse, I'm not gonna lie.
If you want to mess with anything, you can swap it around.
Only thing actually I want to change is just trying middle buff.
Just one strike.
Hold up.
Target acquired. Flames, obey me.
I'm getting Gibbs information from my editor. Yeah, I need to record my seed video, probably.
Alright.
Soon. I'm so behind. I wanted to do a Miyabi video and an Alice video, but shit gets in the way. I will still do those.
What do you want to talk about with Miyabi?
I want to talk about variance and her damage. And kind of tricks to get more out of her.
Target acquired. Prepare to burst.
My soul is with you.
Fighters ready. Target acquired.
That is not the best.
That is
time for this
unfortunate.
attack.
I think Miyabi is a pretty evergreen topic, so I'm not worried about that video being late. It's just not something I'm worried about.
Yeah, everyone always wants to know about Miyabi.
You know. The Alice one I'm a little more worried about. But I also don't think it's that big of a deal. And I do think it's a little more interesting.
I feel like you have a pretty dedicated audience.
Yeah.
Roger.
I also don't have like the big flare-ups that other creators will get though. Smash. Like Kana has just can have incredible viewership on some of his videos, and I wish I understood how. I wish. Kana's videos will be like varying between 10K and 70K
Yeah,
views.
Kana has. Kana has.
And like, I wish I understood how to do that. I need to capture some of that magic.
One big thing is that he does do only Zenless content. Well, you do, I think, all 3 of the games, right? I don't think that's like the biggest thing.
I mostly do videos for Zenless now.
Okay. I got 18K again.
Yeah. Maybe we'll clickbait.
I mean, oh, Kana also has, I think one of the biggest things that Kana has besides between you is that he has CE server, and he got a big audience from Miyabi, and then he also got another big audience from Yijuan, because I think both of those videos have like 150K or something. So like now people are like...
I did see for Miyabi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They invited
me specifically, and I can't talk about the details.
What else? Another thing is...
I don't know. I don't think it really matters. You can keep going with this. I'm just trying to make conversation.
Oh. Well, I don't mind. I love talking about content.
Okay.
Do you ever want to talk about stuff? I love talking about content.
Awesome.
Oh, also, another thing is, Kana does shorts as well. I don't think you do any shorts, right?
I do not.
Yeah. He has, he has his editor turn, like, part of his videos into shorts, which is really good.
The biggest thing shorts do is they're effectively advertising.
Yeah.
Shorts
like
themselves do not make money. Shorts themselves do not make money.
He also got a he got 100K on his Alice video.
Nice.
Like after he found this he has the method now of, you know, saying he tested every team.
Yeah.
So like I think Miyabi was the first person he did that for, and ever since that, like people are like, okay, Kana is going to test all of the teams with whoever's the newest Zenless character. So like a lot of people come back for that, you know.
But yeah, if you want to try to find woodpecker pieces, you can. I should have some now. Should. You can try to do it.
Biggest thing
try to do anything.
Fufu days window. I think that's literally my 2K points difference. I don't know her days thresholds, but I know lighter is really good.
Neither of them are getting forced. Neither are getting 4 stuns.
Well, with your Fufu, how many stuns did I get right there? I think I got like 2.5.
You should always get 3. You should always get 3.
I did have my Astra ults interrupted though.
Yeah.
Also, it seems like there's not that much of a difference between these buffs.
No, there isn't. What I ended up doing is I started doing full team chain with Soldier and Juvuvu, or actually Soldier in general.
Yeah, I've learned that from Shiyu testing. If you min-max your chain attack, it barely changes how much damage you do.
I think part of the problem is Soldier is bad, and her chain attack isn't good enough to overcome 2 character chain attacks. There are also buffs that you get from, well, Juvu's chain attack does damage, but you're also getting more decibels by doing full team chain attack. And what else? Astra ends in a quick assist, which gives you a stack on Astral Voice. So that's a really easy way to get a stack of Astral. Okay. As well as more decibel. And yeah, if you want to try lighter, you can as well. and they make clips out of streams. You see, part of my problem is I don't exactly have that much money to invest in that, and shorts editors demand to be paid at least $25 per short when the shorts will make 10 cents.
Not gonna lie, I gotta link you a dude. I think you're probably overthinking what your short needs to do. Kana does like I think pretty decently edited shorts, but I don't think you even need to edit your shorts that much. I think if you did a short every once in or like not every once in a while, like every day on like
yes, shorts editor, professional shorts editors will insist that they be paid 25 per short, and that's part of the issue with getting one. That's part of the. I can't afford that.
Now, I think if you did like a short every day on like a take you have on one of the games you're playing, it will go big.
Yeah.
Like someone in chat asked you.
Easy rage bait.
Like someone in chat asked you like, I wanted to open Astra, but okay. If someone in chat asks you like, for example, yo, how much better is Alice's weapon over Jane's weapon or something, and you made that into a short,
yep.
I could be surprised at like if you consistently did that, how much it would like build up.
Maybe. I think you're right. I think that my also, I need someone able to do it, willing to do it. Rage bait would be like talking about Yisan being worse than Alice and why, or complaining about Star Rail, complaining about Genshin and Stygian Onslaught. That would be like rage bait. Casual rage bait, but rage bait. Drama farm, that I'm not interested in. Pulchra as an underrated agent is a rage bait take that I do believe in. I do believe in that take. I do think Pulchra is underrated. People don't appreciate Pulchra enough. That was better.
That was better, and I got hit like 10 times, which means that probably could have been the rundown. I can definitely get to Jifufu. I'm learning it now. I'm learning the rotations there.
Do I think M0P1 Orphe will be better than M2 Astra? I think Orphe is roughly similar to M1 Astra at M0.
Now, like that question you just answered.
Thinking useful
that
rage
could literally be
bait.
a short.
Rage bait valid. Yes, I'm thinking valid takes people may not be ready to hear. Yes, what I think. When people say rage bait, usually the most effective rage bait gets people talking. When you're able to dismiss it as like, this guy's trolling, it's not effective. It doesn't create a conversation. It doesn't do anything. Clearly, I need a deeper voice. That would make people much more interested in the content. I understand. Your Astro buff is expired.
Let's go into this phase again.
Oof.
Also, I don't know what it is. If like my game like reset all of its shaders or something, there's like so much lag going.
It's probably the shader cache. It happens. Okay, so you have been attacking without the Astro buff on Soldier 11.
What do you mean that? Like the attack buff? Or?
Yes.
Oh.
You've been giving it to Jufufu. I don't think
I don't know that. Wait, how am I giving... Wait that. How am I giving it to Jufufu?
The quick assist?
Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. You need to get a quick assist to Soldier 11 every 30 seconds. And it can't do it to Jufufu first. Which is the, like, frustrating thing about it. So there you applied the buff to Soldier 11, you're good.
Target acquired. Flames, obey me!
This one definitely worse, so.
Yeah.
I can get it though. I had the what, 18.5 last time? Yeah, I can get it.
Yeah, 18.5 has been your best. So what I've been doing is I start the stun with Soldier ult, then do the full team chains. Or the first stun with Soldier ult, then do the full team chains. Because Soldier 11 has 3k decibels by the time, or at the exact moment, around, when she becomes stunned.
Yeah, I'm not used to always having ult because of Jufufu.
Yeah. So I'll do one at the start of stun to prevent overcapping, and then I'll do one outside of stun, and then one per stun and one at the very end. Is the ult stuff. The other cool thing about Jufufu is her chain attacks give you assist points.
I did not know that. So.
You have infinite assist points with Jufufu. Basically, it's really weird, but it's cool that they didn't limit that.
That's a nice thing that she has.
Yeah.
That's something Caesar should have.
Caesar does only consume one assist point on the heavy, so she technically does do something similar. Chingy does that as well. I think Ben too. A handful of characters will only consume one assist point on their counter, no matter if it's a heavy attack or not.
Oh, here is where I was sending it. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Open fire!
Let our souls
Fire's ready. Target acquired.
Wow. I'm surprised that hit. I'm surprised. Nice. Caesar. Yeah, Caesar does give assist points back on ult as well. That's every defense agent. Every defense agent gives assist points on ult. The problem is every defense agent has a terrible ult. Including Caesar. Which is a slight issue. Grab it.
Follow the plan. Just one strike. This feels right.
Sources. Base. I would not believe that. And game over. You see why getting that ult at the
Okay.
end would put you over.
200 points increase. 200 points increase.
Getting that ult at the end would kind of get you that closer. I don't know if it'd exactly get you there, but
So you got 20k with your fufu?
I did.
Oh, that gamer.
And yeah, if you want to try other drive disk sets, you're free to.
Nah, I think I can get it.
I know. I think you were in the chat asking about Woodpecker when I was doing the attempts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm calling you out.
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh, what is our woodpecker looking like, though? That is not woodpecker. Okay, that one's pretty good. That one's okay.
Yep. You might actually be cooking. That might be better.
I think this will go crazy.
Mm. The 2 pen is better.
Yeah.
Ready
Right
and
side.
waiting.
This will make middle buff better, though, for sure.
Ooh.
Bro, I got like a frame spike right before they did that.
Yeah, that's about right. Easily? I think easily is an overstatement, even with lighter. It's just not as easy as you want it to be. You know, Soldier's mechanic is ripped from Batman Arkham. Speaking of Batman Arkham, are people excited for Lego Batman?
I did
Announced
see that
at Gamescom.
I mean, Lego goes pretty hard though.
It's every Batman movie, also Arkham Knight. It's Hoggers. Biggest, definitely the biggest announcement coming out of Gamescom. Absolutely. Holy. Okay, you're cooking. This looks good. Yeah, this looks good.
Target acquired. Fighters ready. Flames.
Oh, baby!
Just one strike.
To quote Soldier 11, this feels good. This feels right, I think is what she says.
It's over. Target acquired. Open fire.
Very nice. Okay, you got it. Pretty sure.
Fire's ready.
Yeah, this should get it.
Watch
I
out.
C swapped and it went to the booth or what? Oh my god, and it's the face.
It's gonna be close. You gotta get the ult. But I think you got it.
Prepare.
Yeah, you got it.
To burn.
Nice.
At the
Okay,
last
maybe you're
second,
right. Okay, maybe we'll switch to Woodpecker. Very nice.
420. Lock.
Blaze it.
All the. Well, there you go. I taught you something about Soda Lemon.
There you go. Thank you. And thank you for hanging out. Thank you for offering to do the tier list with me.
Yeah, no problem. I hope your seed and Orphe videos go good.
Thank you. Alright, thank you. Alright, we're gonna check that. We're gonna try that out. Hold up, we're hopping over. Hold up. Dub. Give dub. Feeling better? Kind of. Having more anxiety. And I recently had to help out my grandmother recover from her hip replacement. So that also took up a lot of my time. Let's see how this goes. Whoa, is this what 60 FPS is like? Whoa. Okay. My eyes. Bruh. Boop. Not this time. Cool. Good, good, everything looks good. Good, get that buff, thank you. I just screwed up. It's fine. Play through it. What F? Yeah, play through it. It's fine. Oof. Yeah, it's fine. We can play through this. Me. Cool. Alright, and give me something here. Or not.
This feels right.
And yes.
It's over.
Okay, I'm gonna get this anomaly here because we need it. Thank you. Okay, foo here.
Prepare to burn.
It's fine.
Supporting fire.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's with you.
Fire's ready.
This got you.
Target acquired.
And there she goes.
Just some strike.
And the screw up from the beginning bit me in the ass. Nice. Would have had that ult with that screw up in the beginning. All right then. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. I will stick with this then. This is working out. That is working out. Nice.
Want to see the red scarf?
And do this. See the diff.
I'm here, so we're good.
Close.
What brings you here this time? Ready and waiting.
Want to see the
But yeah, I would 100% not describe this as easy. If someone tells me Soldier can easily clear this, I call them full of shit. I call them full of shit.
Stage is mine.
Ignite.
And I do mean that. I do.
This feels right. Roger. Open fire!
Maybe they clear 14. I don't know.
real crowd pleaser.
I don't think anyone intends to clear 14. Pompeii could have been like 25. I don't even know if that's true. Pompeii is kind of not necessarily any easier. Which is interesting. I think it's just because of the stun multiplier. Marionette here is a 200% stun multiplier. Pompeii is 150.
I pledge my honor.
Just strike! Flames, obey me!
We're just getting started.
Oh, that sucks.
Supporting fire!
That is something I would reset over. Missing deck set, it's like fine.
There it is.
Just some strike!
Nice.
Gotcha now. What way to the undefeated champion!
This song is dedicated to the world.
Misplay, but it's fine. I don't think I need an extra ult. It's fine. We'll score enough.
Get out of my way.
Maybe.
Prepare to burn. It's over. This is our chance.
There it is.
Yeah. He is him. Lighter is kind of that good. But again, like, it's... This is why I say it's not that big of a difference. Like, yeah, it's better with lighter, and it's easier with lighter. But it's not that much better, if you kind of know what I mean. Right? It's not, like, the difference is that dramatic. Which is what it is. It's a little better. Yeah, it's a little better. It's notably better, but it's not enough to, like, change my assessment of Soldier 11. Do I need help? You'd be willing to help? Oh, I'd really appreciate that. I am really selective with who I let on my Oyo account. Do I know you? Do I know you? But I do appreciate the offer.
There it is. Gotcha now. Focus.
I don't have the Astro buff. No, I do. Okay, good.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Okay, perfect timing. That works.
We're just getting started. I pledge my honor!
This is also why I talked about Lighter Ascension. As something that does make him stand out. The other thing about why I would mention Lighter's engine is Lighter's M1, unless your name is Hugo, is not quite as good as other agents' M1s. I think his M2 is, technically. But that's an M2. More pulse.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Get out of my way.
There it is.
It's over. Taylor.
I'm unstoppable!
Lighter M1, it's fine for Evel. It's fine. It kind of gets in the way of doing 4 stuns consistently in a lot of cases. It's notably really that good for Hugo, though.
Good.
Gotcha now.
Open fire.
We're just getting started.
Reporting fire.
Let our souls resonate.
These flames never die. Target acquired.
There it is.
There we go.
Make way for the undefeated champion! It's on!
It's over. Surprise attack. Just instruct. Prepare.
There we go. Much better.
Gotcha now.
Thanks, Lighter. Yeah, it's definitely easier. It's definitely easy. That was also really good, by the way. You can't see the score. 20. Let me just. Eh. Eh. That's also really good. Weapon is that? This is brimstone.
What brings you here this time? Awaiting further instructions.
Agenda maintained. The problem is what happens. Here's the problem. Problem is what happens on this boss. Ellen, this count doesn't have Ellen. Especially if I try to play Soldier 11 here.
What brings you here this time? Awaiting.
I'm here, so
We were barely able to do Marionette. Now watch what happens if we try to do a harder boss. This is why I complain about Soldier 11 just kind of being a bad character. And this is my demonstration for why.
gotcha now. Make way for the undefeated champion! Be gone!
Just prepare to burn.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of problems with this boss. A lot of things that make it difficult. I know.
We're just getting started. There it is.
I'm fully aware.
Obey me.
Gotcha now. I pledge my honor.
I threw the ult out at the wrong time.
Just strike. Fire's ready.
Only champions make history. There it is.
Let our souls resonate.
Target acquired. Open fire.
Seed engine? Yeah, it is kind of generically good. Stuff like that. It is, actually. But yeah, this is just... No matter how much you clean this up, it's just never gonna happen. No matter how good you play, this just kind of is too much of a gap to overcome with no performance points. Since they changed the performance points to disorder.
Gotcha now.
It is what it is. Let's go, Shiyu. I believe that, sure. Oh shit. Ooh. Row. Do it with Hugo. You can. It's very difficult. It's not okay. It's similar difficulty to doing the marionette with Soldier, and it's just not going to happen if you don't have fighter available. So the problem is because Soldier is bad, Hugo also struggles because Hugo is forced into doing more difficult content than he wants to. I say this. Like, Hugo's strongest niche is easy content. It's easy. That's where he is best, and he really is not suited for anything outside of it. So when Hugo wants to be your struggle character, or he wants to be the one doing the easy content. When you have to have a worse DPS than Hugo, who has to do that easy content, you end up struggling in 2 encounters instead of 1. Or none, and it becomes very, very like unfortunate. So we really do need to be replacing Soldier 11 here. She is the problem. Soldier 11 is more of the problem than Hugo. The problem is, what do we replace her with? I would have liked Alice. We can't get Alice. Alice would have done it, but we can't get her. Am I pulling Seed? I think I am. I'm pretty sure Seed is a brick. But I think I am. I'm pretty sure Seed is a straight up bad idea. It's a straight up. But I think we are. It's content. It's definitely content. Pulling only bricks. Brick only account. True, brick only account. Oops, all bricks. I don't know how to say this. Corrin would not be any better here. This is not a played since 1.0 has 40 subs account. It's more, I guess, grounded than that. Actual, more casual account. Seed bad? No. I just don't know if Seed is the right choice for this account. I think we're just gonna do it anyway, just to do it, but I'm pretty sure it's not correct. I'm actually pretty sure. We'll go with it though. Why not? Who cares? Who cares? Who really cares? It's fun.
You want me to fight?
We're up, Hue!
Is she expensive or a bad pull? Possibly both. The answer to that question, possibly both.
Obliterate form and spirit. Swift yet still, we are getting murky.
Did she hit? I have no idea. I know Javuvu is not geared correctly, which I need to fix. Yeah, that's something I need to fix. The other part of the things is I don't actually want to pull reruns on this account. I'd rather avoid pulling reruns. That's the other factor.
What brings you here this time?
I think the content's more interesting if we're playing new characters. It also kind of does set us up in a better position for future content. That even if the reruns are good in the current content.
Here! Today's reading is...
But yeah, they have done a good job kind of rectifying the don't pull reruns thing. That's not as much of a concern as it was, which is great. What do we get here, by the way? A brick. Okay. Okay, that sucks. Well then. That's a shame. Anyway.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
That's my day band's pretty good.
What a nuisance.
Excellent work, Houston. I will get a parry right here. Never mind. How did I do it twice? How did I make the same mistake twice? How did I do this? Great job, me. Pat on the back. Human error.
What a Cycle of yin and yang.
Please don't miss. Thank you. Ambi engine on Seed? No. Seed does not have an aftershock. Not at all. Thank you, thank you. Wait, shit, we also have to do Shiyu. Wait, shit. Wait, shit! I didn't think about this. Okay, I guess we're doing Shiyu.
I can help you ward off misfortune
Huh.
and disaster.
Well then.
Is the concert starting?
Say,
Man is iron.
now it's my turn.
How well do I think Orphe will age?
Ready and wait.
I wish you a fabulous day.
It just depends on how we get after, or when/if we get aftershock characters, doesn't it? I don't know.
Please forgive me. Want to see the red scarf?
We'll see.
We really harmonize. Let's make a grand entrance.
Done.
Seed, she is much less dependent, or the later versions of her are much less dependent on Orpheus than she was. Orpheus also isn't as good as she was. The downside of that is Seed is also not as good as she was. They nerfed Seed too. They nerfed, which is not great. I think Seed ends up being like fine.
Obliterate form and spirit.
With asterisks. I think Seed is going to be really good. I think there are going to be downsides to her. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
An opening. Evil shall be purged.
I think my big hang up is just that I think Seed asks a lot to be pretty good. She's definitely one of the better characters, or like her team is definitely one of the better teams. That's not up for debate, in my opinion. It absolutely is one of the better teams. I think there are small issues, though.
Good.
Yeah, I think that's the right idea. Why am I playing Soldier 11? Whatever. Whatever. We'll go with it.
I'm unstoppable.
Is it Hugo situation? No. I think it might be a little bit of a how deep are your pockets situation. Possibly.
Want a real crowd pleaser?
Target acquired.
We're just getting started.
Just one strike.
I think more specifically, that's a good way to put it. I think Seed's content is going to be difficult, if that's the question. I do think people are going to struggle with Seed's content. Is she Mindscape reliant? No. Unless you're looking for specific results. It's really hard to explain what I... It's really hard for me to explain. Maybe it's a bias issue. I'm not sure.
This feels right.
Gotcha now.
Target acquired. Prepare to burn.
I pledge my honor.
Fire's ready. Supporting fire.
We're just getting started.
Just one strike.
How do I... What am I thinking?
There it is.
If the expectation is for full M0 P1 teams to be able to kill a Deadly Assault boss, then Seed falls short. If you're expecting to do it with Mindscapes, you might need more Mindscapes than you think. I think is the right way to put it. Right? I think that's... If that's the performance you're expecting, you're going to be disappointed. If that's not what you're expecting, then you probably won't care.
Leave it to me.
Because she's most likely going to be the best DPS against her content. And her content will be hard. I think her boss is going to be pretty hard. But if you're expecting her to be dominant against it, you might not be happy.
Well done.
If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes a ton of sense. But it sort of does. I don't know. There are people arguing about whether or not you should pull Mindscapes on Seed or pull Orpheus. And those people are technically correct. But also, like... You probably really want both. You probably really want... is what I'm stuck on. Kind of really want Orpheus and Mindscapes. Right? The arbitrary line in the sand doesn't really fit for Seed. And then the other elephant in the room is that Orpheus is only mainly useful with Envy and Seed. Outside of Seed, you're probably going to be playing Orpheus with Envy. And Envy is a character people just don't like playing.
There it is.
I don't know if I could pay people to play Envy. I think people have that much of a negative opinion.
Fighter's ready.
Only champions make history.
Flames, obey me. Heads up.
Got you now. I pledge my honor.
Target acquired.
We're just getting started.
Just one strike.
I do think Envy needed the buff, and that's why I applaud Orpheus for existing and buffing Envy.
Fighter's ready.
Feeling fired up?
Because I do think it was important.
Prepare to burn.
Make way for the undefeated champion! Got you now.
Just one strike.
Yeah, maybe it's a bias issue. I will happily acknowledge I have not been as invested in this beta because of real life stuff. I've been pulled away from all the Zenless stuff.
Champions make history.
So maybe I'm out of touch with where things actually are.
Let our souls resonate.
I have no problem with admitting that. So we'll see. We will definitely see. Our stuff okay. Physically, it's okay now. And I have most of that stuff taken care of. Having anxiety issues. I'm having... Honestly, I'm having anxiety issues. And I'm not super sure why. It's actually been a struggle for me to turn on the camera. I don't know why, but I've been really anxious about turning on the camera and starting stream.
Let's make this quick.
Maybe it's something about the absence, I'm not sure. And just general depression stuff.
Your fate is sealed.
Life.
An opening.
It's not developing. I have anxiety. It comes up. I have seasonal depression. Or I get seasonal depression. And we're coming into the fall. Woo.
Have a taste of the Darkwave Jet's unique technique!
Strength and finesse.
Kinda just is what it is.
Reality and illusion.
Take break. I did. I'm not. I can't take another break.
Let's get still. Release. Evil shall be purged.
Whew. Oh God. I don't want to do it. That's fine. Let's fucking deal with it. I don't like Palicus. Bruh. But yeah, that's also part of why I never ended up doing the Miyabi and Alice stuff on time. Just kind of couldn't. Don't really know how else to describe it. Apologies.
Go.
Target acquired. Flames, obey me!
This is not good.
Pledge my honor.
Good.
Speaking of things that are not good, this will be a reset. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, no, soldier. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset now. Just gonna reset. Oh my god. This is not good. Oh, come on. Okay.
Target acquired.
There we go, much better. I think.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
We'll pretend like it is.
Open fire!
Yeah, okay. It's better at least.
Fire's ready.
Ah, come on, man.
I pledge my honor.
Target acquired.
Yeah, I think that's better. We'll go with that. We will go with it, man.
Prepare to burn!
We're just getting started.
Recording fire!
Why not? Whoop. That was almost really close. That was almost really. Oh my god, that was almost really close to a screw up. We're good. I think we're good. We got this.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Flames, obey me!
That is not true. This guy is taking 3 stuns. more or less. Okay, cool. He's dead. Good. How am I gonna do this? Okay, we're gonna hang out over here. And Fufu is gonna be clutch. Right?
Reality and illusion.
That's fine. Misplay, but it's fine. We're gonna pretend like we have enough to do an ult.
Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Yin and yang.
Time is right. Crank up the heat.
Can I stun you? Like now? Jufufu, please. Fuck. Also, I screwed up with Panda. That's fine though.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Yeah, that's fine though. We're good. Thank you. Still got a minute? Yeah, I know. Still got 40 seconds. Close enough. Yeesh. Yeesh. That's the easy side too. That's the easy. It's the unfortunate thing. It was supposed to be the easy side. That's why I complain. Oh well. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom and then we will hop back to my. Or I'm gonna run this, then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then I'll hop back to my account. Actually, no, we have to roll drive discs. Yeah, we have drive discs to roll. Maybe we get an upgrade. All right. I'm gonna save that. Just in case we do get seed. Okay.
I can help.
Drive discs. We got an impact. We have to roll. Okay, I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm good with that. That's what we call an upgrade. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Technically. Or not, but shush. Shush. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. It's gonna have to be good enough.
What brings you here this time?
Ooh, I got a wish. God. Wait, can we even get seed? Wait, can we? No. Right? Maybe. It'll be close. It would actually be very close. Well, we'll figure it out. Boop. 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 Log back in. What do I still have to do? I have to do Hollow Zero for the week. What other chores do we have to do? Is that it? Events. Oh.
To the noble princess.
You're right. I do have to do events. I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about that. You're right. I do. Okay. Wait, this update lasts another week?
A one of a kind.
Why did I think Seed was Tuesday? Oops. Really? Okay then. Yeah, I see that. I do see that. Oh, this event's back. Okay. What even is this picture? I see a watermelon. I see a million. And Lucky Boo. Why are they in uniform on the beach? Wait, this just started? Okay. They just started an event? Okay. Cool. I don't have to worry about that then. What is that? Wait, what? What event was that? Okay, that was this. Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, who's ready for the Miyabi Foxier headphones? That's definitely what the Razer co-op's gonna be, right? Would you agree? Do we agree on this? Miyabi Foxier headphones from Razer? Trust. Would I buy? Yes, I'd buy a pair. I will be buying a pair if they make Miyabi Foxier headphones. I think that's hilarious. You pre-order yet? I have no idea. Maybe as soon as they announce them. I have no idea. But I will be sure to get a pair of Miyabi Foxier headphones. Yeah, they have to sit outside the frame. If they fit inside the frame, they're too small.
To the skies.
Can I do a UID review? Sure. Let's do that real quick. Is Anka up? I have no idea if Anka's up. I can't open Anka. Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, the site's updating, that's why. Okay. M6 Ellen, okay. Is it full M6? No, okay, but I'm not gonna be an asshole. 15, 15, 30, 29, and 5 flat. That is fantastic. That is really fantastic. It's also really hard to do on Ellen without overcapping crit rate. Also core, cool. Yeah, that's all fine. Leveling the dodge is pretty based. Unnecessary, but pretty based. Astrio. 14, cool. Jane, 28. 11 flat though, so that's okay. Uh, 12, 17, and 3 flat. 17 AP subs is super impressive. And yeah, this is fine. Yeah, wow, good stuff. Also, super nice Ellen build. I would really like a disc 5 like this. It's not even perfect. I want one anyway. Because I do not have anything like that. Life. At least not on that set. Despite how hard I've been looking. Life. Boop. Okay. What? Okay. Cool. Man. I don't want to do this right now. Man, I don't. Ha. Is there something we can do instead? Question. Is there something we can do instead and we can chip away at this a little bit every day? I know there's a Star Rail update. I did Apocalyptic Shadow off stream. And then I tried to spend some energy and I just couldn't. I was like, wow, I don't want to do this. I was like, that was my interaction with Star Rail last night. So not that. I have the exact same experience with Genshin. It's like, wow, I don't want to play this right now. Yeah, there's really not much to do in any of these games. Your meow. Sego Nego. Nice. What? Definitely not. Definitely not. That's for sure. Let's do this though. You have 777 bananas. Ooh, banana. Daily Donkey Kong Bonanza is peak reminder. It is. It's a fact. Donkey Kong Bonanza is peak. This is not up for debate.
You have my complete support. The
I actually have already played Enfield. We played the beta on stream. I have a lot of opinions about it. I think Enfield is really fun until it becomes a combat game and a combat gacha. I also wish they let you express yourself more in the maps. The maps are too structured and they're really afraid to let you break them. And that's not good. They should let you break the maps. You should be able to play... Okay, really? Enfield should be more like... should be Death Stranding combined with the base building. I think if you add Death Stranding mechanics to Arknight's Enfield, that should be the game. And it shouldn't be about combat at all. That's my opinion on Arknight's Enfield. Because it is really... You don't understand. It is really fun to drag power lines around between the maps trying to link up ore nodes. That's actually really fun. And to try to organize your base. That stuff is really fun. I really hate the combat. I don't think it works. It's not about the dodge. Yeah, the dodge wasn't great in beta, but besides that, that wasn't the issue. It just didn't feel good. The other thing about the combat is it's the only thing that they've monetized. Characters don't have exploration passives. There's not a character that runs a little faster or climbs a little better. So the only thing they have monetized is the combat. And that's the problem. And that's why it has to filter into the combat, and the combat systems it has just aren't set up for success. But I do think Enfield is a really fun game to play as like as a single player game. I think if you don't engage with it as a live service gacha game, you'll actually really enjoy it. We played about 20 hours in beta for reference. Yeah, they improved it. I don't imagine they're like... I know they changed the dodge. I saw people talking about that. But again, that doesn't really do much. Because I guess what I'm suggesting would be a more broad rework. Or what I'd want to see out of the game would be more broad. I do think that if you put base building mechanics into Death Stranding, you would have an incredible game. That's maybe what Death Stranding is missing, that kind of base management. Okay, I want 3D third-person Factorio. I want 3D. That's what I would really like with traversal being engaging. Because the thing about Factorio is a super addicting game, but it is also a spreadsheet. It is also, effectively, Factorio is organizing a spreadsheet. It's a really glorified spreadsheet, but that is the game. There's not much of a challenge that you run up against. and there's not much to explore. There is, but there also isn't. That's not the point. Satisfactory. Satisfactory is Factorio in 3D, but it doesn't have another gameplay loop with it, as far as I understand. It just is the same thing. I think Enfield having another gameplay loop and its traversal mechanics, or, again, Death Stranding stuff, really would add to the genre. And the game, because it gives players more things to do and more things to interact with. It also means that you can have a more varied gameplay loop instead of doing the same thing for hundreds of hours. You're doing multiple different things. That being said, I actually have not played Satisfactory, so what do I know? I'm pretty sure I own it. I think it was free on Epic Games Store. Pretty sure. All right. I'm gonna have to look. I think I own it. Let's see. Search. Set is... No, I do not. Okay. No, I have Infinifactory. That's why I was confused. Sorry, very different game. Is it on Game Pass? Probably. Factorio is like that game that you will binge for 100 hours straight and then not touch again for 5 years. Maybe it's the perfect Game Pass game. That's basically the gameplay loop, right? Can everyone attest to that? Death Stranding needs boss fights. I think if you add base management, it doesn't need combat mechanics. Like I'll say it again. I think that both Death Stranding and Enfield could just add each other's gameplay loops directly to each other, and like you make a real good game. I think that's it. I do think that that's cracking the strand-based game formula. You make Death Stranding into a survival crafting game. It does. Basically. Without the survival. Because you more or less. Because that basically is what Power World is, sort of. If you squint. And Power World was really fun and resonated with a lot of people. Power World was like, yeah, it was base management plus exploration plus collecting, which was part of the base management. And you were doing that to explore more of the map. I honestly thought the Snake Eater, or the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake was already out. I thought it already came out and people just forgot. I hope it's good. I know a lot of people really like Metal Gear Solid 3. So if it's bad, people will complain. Or if it misses anything, people will complain. But Power World was Pokemon Slavery? No, Power World is a survival crafting game. Survival crafting exploration base management game. The Pokemon is just the vehicle for which it does that. If anything, Power World is a ripoff of like Ark Survival Evolved, but also it was kind of just better than that. It's kind of just Power World is a pretty like, I don't want to say unique game, but Power World is its own game. It is a real game. It's not just a meme. It's really fun, or it was really fun when it released. I have no idea if I will ever pick up Power World again, but it was really, really fun for the time when it was relevant and everyone was playing. It was super fun.
The most symmetrical swordsman.
There's a collab with Terraria? I don't exactly know what that means. Power World combat is not fun. It's not, but that's not the point. It's Power World combat is not fun, and combat is not the point. If you're playing Power World for combat, maybe try another game.
Got a new ghost story.
Asset confirmed. Prepare. Take a deep. I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
Ugh. But yeah, I am excited for Legends EA. That's in 2 months? Or no, that's, yeah, 2 months. It's in October. 2 months away. Soon, TM. That one, I think I'm going to try to play on stream. Here's the thing about me and Pokemon games, or I guess games in general. I would rather play Switch games from bed in handheld mode. I do not play Switch games docked. I do not play Switch games docked. And I think if you play Switch games docked, you are playing yourself. They are meant to be played in handheld. I'm sorry. And that's like the biggest thing about me streaming these games. I just don't play them in a way that would be streamable. I just don't play them. But maybe I'll try. I did try Scarlet and Violet, and then the hour-long intro made me like go to bed. Made me go to bed. I did try to stream Scarlet and Violet when it released, and then it just took too long to start, and I got bored. And then I played it on my own time off stream. Yeah, it's about right. They gotta do something about the intros to these games. They take too long to start. That's my complaint about most games. Why do most games take too long to start? I don't need all the yap.
Is a strong
Champions? I mean, that would be streaming VGC, isn't it? That's what Pokemon Champions is gonna be. It's the official VGC like, hub and format. I might. I actually might. I have no idea. Solo 3, yeah, no. The official single player format's terrible. I would, if I was gonna play Champions, I'd play VGC. which I guess I'm not opposed to. I've never really played VGC. I think I know enough. Did I ever finish Stellar Blade? Nope. Nope. I started playing Sea of Stars off stream as well, and I didn't finish that yet either. I finished Spider-Man. I did finish Spider-Man 2. I'm pretty sure I finished Spider-Man 2 on stream. I 100%ed it off stream though. Don't explode to the Switch. That's the thing about the Switch. It's designed to be a handheld game. Or a handheld console. The games run better in handheld. Because it runs at a lower resolution. It is literally designed to be a mobile console. That is the thing about the Switch. The games run better in handheld. Wow, it's really good. 38 and 8 flat. Great. 8 attack percent, not great. You are using attack slot 6 to make up for it. That's okay. Yuzuha, that looks good. Yep, that looks good. Alice, 1610. Okay, it's not a great Alice build. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you this is a great build. It's not great. It's not a fantastic build on Alice. Do the tier list? Yes, we did the tier list. It starts 30 minutes in, and then it goes for about an hour and a half. A little bit more. I did finish the tier list. It is also been sent to the editor, so that'll probably be in the next few days as well on YouTube. If you don't want to watch the whole thing, there will be an edited down one. Yeah, we were talking about off-stream games. Actually, I want to talk about Game of the Year, Game Awards this year. I'm going to throw this out there. There's a pretty good chance they don't give Expedition 33 Game of the Year. You want to know why I feel that way? Because it's going to win Best Debut Studio. It's going to win Best Soundtrack. It's going to win Best Indie Game. It's going to win Best RPG. They might not give it Game of the Year because it basically already got Game of the Year in every other category. They might intentionally give it to another game to highlight another game. Because it is going to win Best Indie Game and it is going to win Best Debut Studio. That's just, there's no reality where that doesn't happen. What's Game of the Year? Donkey Kong. If it's not Expedition 33, it's Donkey Kong. It's... Or, I don't know, PlayStation pays a lot of money for advertising. Maybe it'll be Ghost of Tsushima 2. And everyone will complain. Last of Us 2, you see, that's a PlayStation game. Am I gonna play Silent Hill? I've never really played horror games. It's not something I've ever really done. Or seen over, they look fine. Seed is less dependent on Orpheus than she was, which was great. Which is great. That's a huge change. The downside is Seed and Orphe are both kind of worse than they were. Monkey's Paw. They both got nerfed.
Your journey ends with me.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Anomaly Mastery with Yuzuha. Bruh. Bruh. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Okay, we can just wait. Actually, I should probably buy these. Fine, I'll buy these. And fine, I'll just buy more. Denny, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Talk to use. MMOs? Whoa.
Soar with the wind. All right, I'll take the mic. Obliterate form and spirit. Release.
Oop. Ba-da-doo. F on that. Oh, there we go. Boop. One of the things that stood out to me watching the Gamescom presentation was why are there so many extraction shooters? Why is everyone making an extraction shooter? How did this suddenly become a genre? I don't think anyone actually plays extraction shooters. Why is everyone trying to make one? Does anyone know? Does anyone? Tarkov. Okay. All the publishers are trying to make one, and I don't exactly get it. Kind of wish I understood. I'm still very confident Marathon is a flop, and I'm pretty sure somebody knows it. They're sitting on Concord 2. 07 Bungie, you're fucked. GG's. Yeah, it's 100% Marafop.
Soar with the wind.
was the next big thing. Everyone made a copy with the friction removed, but friction is the point. Okay. Sure. Cool, event complete. We did it. A few years, we'll get a gotcha version. Cargo's like, X-Punching Tax. I know. I know. I know. Concord split out of Bungie. It started as a Bungie incubation project. I know. I'm fully aware. Whatever they're doing, they are not cooking. Maybe all the delays will make them find the game. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't have much confidence in it. That's also possibly why they're trying to reinvest into Destiny again. Speculation. Oh, cool. What are some other off-stream games that I have to play / am playing? We briefly talked about Stellar Blade. No, I never finished Stellar Blade. Huh. Games. I don't know. Bruh. Poster of Yukinami Yuzuha. Borderlands 4. Oh. Yeah, that's a game. I think I have no confidence in Borderlands 4. I think I played Borderlands 3 on release. I played a lot of Borderlands 3 on release. I played a lot of Borderlands 3 until they threw out their endgame and replaced it with Diablo. That's when I stopped playing. I think what do I have to say about story's really, really, really bad in Borderlands 3. And what I've seen of Borderlands 4 doesn't inspire me that it'll be any better. Like, huh. I think I'm just not interested in it. I think that's all I kind of have to say. I think Borderlands might be washed up. I don't know. I'm just not interested. I'm just... Like Cyberpunk, I tried to on release, and then I did not anymore. And then I unplayed Cyberpunk 77. You've never played Borderlands. Borderlands 2 is a timeless classic. Borderlands writing has never been good. Yeah, but it's been fun. It used to be fun. Borderlands 2 is literally a timeless classic. I'm sorry, it's true. It is one of those games. What do I have to say? Oh yeah, I want to talk about Monster Hunter Wilds. I saw there was a trailer for a Wilds Final Fantasy crossover, and it made me think about that game again. Is it still a hot take to say Wilds is a miss? I know people didn't understand me when I said, I don't think I like this one on release. And I'm still not sure if it's me or the game. Because maybe I've just grown out of Monster Hunter. It's maybe that's, I think, my concern about it. Performance. It has nothing to do with performance issues. I just think the game isn't. It's too much story. First of all, the single player, it genuinely has too much of a focus on its story. Two, I just think it's not compelling. Monster Hunter Wilds has a serious gameplay loop problem, where they've sanded out every variation in the gameplay that isn't hunting the monster to the point where the game is genuinely oversimplified and it gets boring very quickly. Say whatever you want about getting lost in the tree in Monster Hunter Worlds. Getting lost in the maps is part of the game. Is part of it. And it's why Wilds is not sustainable over long periods of time. It doesn't have variety in its gameplay. And I think that's the biggest thing. And that's possibly due to the focus on story. I am going to blame the focus on story as one of the major problems, because it is. It just is, I'm sorry. But yeah, I just think it's maybe too bare bones. Chasing a monster for 10 minutes is annoying. You don't chase the monster for 10 minutes. If you do, you're doing something wrong. But besides that, like, no, it's really not. The prep? Yeah. That's what I mean when I say they removed the gameplay variety. Preparation is part of that. Like, I've also lately been obsessed with armchair gameplay analyst essay YouTube videos from people who probably don't really know what they're talking about. For stuff about like Bethesda games and stuff like that. I find it very interesting.
Standing by.
I also think it's really interesting that people don't understand that simplicity is one of the reasons Skyrim is good. Simplicity. Especially if you've recently tried to play the Oblivion remaster. The spell crafting system is so complicated that it genuinely off-puts players from learning its magic systems. People can complain about depth all you want. The fact of the matter is that the simplicity for Skyrim is part of the masterstroke. And I don't think people really understand that. Paintball. Yeah. Again, I think World is probably the best Monster Hunter game. Specifically base World. I kind of don't care for Iceborne as much. Clutch Claw is a mistake.
Right on cue.
I'm doing this wrong. Fallout 4. I mean,
I'll take point. Recalibrating.
I also do think a lot of the problems with the more recent Bethesda games like Fallout 4 and Starfield is they're too interested in telling a story. They won't get out of their own ass. No one's playing these games for their stories. So stop trying to make one, or stop trying to put as much effort into it.
Roger that.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Engaging. Loyalty.
The target's exposed.
Ground strategy.
Oh, I have to do a trigger chain. That's fine. Skill issue though. That's not true. I think it's more about the story getting in the way of RPG elements and player expression, or like actual role-playing stuff. I don't know. Maybe. I do think it's part of it. New Vegas literally has an open-ended story, or effectively has an open-ended story where you can just go out and do whatever. You don't have to pay attention to the story.
One kill.
Roger that.
Sustaining fire.
Right on cue. Resolve.
Time to focus fire.
Come Obsidian could do it.
We're a great team.
Obsidian can't do it now. It shouldn't be how come Obsidian could do it. It's why can't Obsidian do it again. It's why can't Obsidian.
What you deserve. Now you can. What you deserve. Take the shot. Stick engaging.
Did the Gamescom reveals catch my attention? Lego Batman.
In the name of hope. And ahead.
Yeah, I screwed up. I was supposed to have next. So, okay. Lego Batman. Mindscapes, M1 Trigger, M2 Astro. Covered the bat. I mean, it's every Batman movie. I thought it was just Dark Knight trilogy when I first saw it, but no, it's every Batman movie. About Witcher, I don't think CG Projekt Red is going to show anything for a very long time. I think they've learned. I think they learned a lesson. Yeah, Fallout or New Vegas and Skyrim, they just drop you in. They don't exactly give you... Okay, Skyrim actually is very good with subconsciously design, or having the player be subconsciously driven to objectives. where when they drop you outside, you will almost always go to Riverwood. If not, you will eventually reach Whiterun. That's just how those maps are designed. Bruh, I keep doing this. I got a D-spill.
Recalibrating. What you deserve. Down strategy. What you deserve. Outbound.
We're supposed to do this earlier. Uh-oh.
What you deserve. Take the shot. Roger that.
Okay, give me this, give me that, give me that. Thank you.
You won't back down. Together, we'll compose a miracle. Engaging.
Onimusha. I've never played an Onimusha.
Ether vision activate.
I have no nostalgia for Onimusha.
Down strategy. Now you can.
Oh, come on. You're supposed to dodge counter there.
What you deserve.
Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi.
Behind me. Increase firepower. Suppressing fire. Roger that. Wipe them out. Right on cue. Resolve. This bullet will reach its mark.
Alright, cool. We got this.
Take the shot. Adjusting for wind. Down strategy. What you deserve. Right on cue.
Close enough.
Engaging. Sustaining fire. Music is the rhythm of life.
I better get this all.
Press the advantage.
Bruh. Bruh, I got this. I can do this. Hold on. I can do this. I know it's possible. I just need to get that ult
Down strategy.
and not be dumb. Okay, that's called a reset. Okay, that's just a reset. That's fine. All right then.
Adjusting for wind. Down strategy.
Orphe, I know Orphe is going to be directly similar at M0 here. I'm actually very sure about that.
Suppressing fire. Right on cue. Engaging. Sustaining fire. Resolve.
Hello. I screwed up. Yeah, it's just reset. Why can't I get the trigger ult? What am I doing wrong? I'm supposed to get a trigger ult here.
Engaging head on. Adjusting for wind. Down static.
I can do this.
Now you can. It's time. Time to what you deserve.
Seriously?
Now you can. Focus. The target's exposed.
That just interrupted. Okay. Not exactly what I wanted to do there.
That's the advantage. My bullets are one with the wind.
We'll go with it though.
Keep focused.
No, this would be a reset. Yeah, this would just be a reset.
That felt good.
We'll play through it. Because what if? But that would be a reset.
Pressing fire. It's time. Now you can. The melee down static. Time dependent. Engaging. Sustaining fire. You won't back down. Take the shot.
Yeah. I went like 50k by here.
Get behind me.
Ideally.
What you deserve.
But I know this should be possible.
Now you can. Down static. The target's exposed. Behind overload. Together, we'll compose a miracle. In the head. Press the advantage. In Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Get on cue.
Oh, come on! Yeah, bad. Bruh.
Adjusting for wind.
We can do this. I know it's doable. I know for a fact.
Now you pay. Right on cue. Now you pay. Roger that.
This ain't it.
Fire.
Oh, what if? Yeah, no. This ain't it. Hello. Run it back, try again. Okay, so if anyone's up.
Right on cue.
So instead of trying to push for 4 stuns, we're just only going to do 3 and just dedicate everything to dodge counter. Days is a lie and a fictional concept. Everything is dodge counter here. That's the point of what we're doing here, and it's supposed to get you the best run of Anby. Yeah.
Watch out.
You just don't do defensive assists, you only dodge counter,
Now you pay.
is what you're supposed to do to get the best possible score.
What you deserve.
Which is very different from every other character in the game.
Now you pay.
But apparently that's what you're supposed to do here.
Focus. Roll up random.
Time to end this.
Down strategy. You won't back down.
Sniper's
That's a
clean.
reset.
One shot, one kill. Recalibrating.
Right on cue.
Not dead.
Time to strike back. What you deserve. Now you pay. Stay focused. Take the shot.
Okay, possibly dead.
Time to pin them down. Roger that.
Sustaining fire.
Music is the rhythm of life. We have.
I didn't get the ult. I didn't get the ult! Ah! Bruh! Play through it.
Adjusting for wind.
Down strategy. What you deserve.
I'm not gonna get the ult. That sucks.
Suppressing fire.
Now you pay. That felt good. The melody. Right on cue. What you deserve.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Roger that.
That sucks. I'm not gonna get the ult. No, NB, why? If I get the ult, it kills. I just need to get this last ult, and I'm not getting it because of skill issue. I am a skill issue away from a kill.
Take the shot.
NB, I can do this.
Ether vision activate.
deserve. Not that. Now you can. Final beat. Down strategy. Take the shot. Now you can. Right on cue.
All right, MB.
Suppressing fire. Engaging. Sustaining fire. Loyalty. Get ready.
And that would be a reset.
Roger that. Press the advantage. Down strategy. Yeah, great team. Take the shot. Adjusting for wind. What you deserve.
Bullshit.
Time to step back. Now you pay. Ooh. Right on cue.
Bullshit. It's fine.
You're at the target's exposed. No one left Brandon. Resolve.
Hold up.
My bullets are one with the wind.
I'm not gonna get the ult on enough decibels. Alright, what if I force the decibels here? I can force these. Decibels are something you can force. Woo! I need this done here though. Like 15 seconds ago.
Take the shot. Now engaging.
Okay. No, this works.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Or not.
You won't back down.
Really? Envy. Envy. Really? It's 3 seconds off? Really? 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 Man, this fucking character sucks. Man, this fucking character. Wow. Wow. Bruh. I can do this. I know it's doable. I just need exact decibels.
Suppressing fire. Right on cue. What you deserve.
And I'm not exactly sure how to get them. But that is what I need. Maybe I do more quick assists? Maybe.
Down strategy.
Oh, that already threw me off. I would reset.
Now you pay. Take the shot. Roger that. Wipe them out. Resolve.
Hold up.
In the name of
Kind of like this.
Suppressing fire. Can't catch me. Wait on cue. Now you pay. What you deserve. My bullets.
That's not it.
With the wind.
That's not right. That's not right.
Sustaining fire.
Play through it? Maybe. Maybe.
Loyalty.
Time to strike back. Take the shot. Adjusting for wind. Right on cue. What you deserve. Evasive. Now you pay.
Okay, hold up. We got this.
Roger that. Wipe them out.
We got this.
Is the rhythm of life. You won't back down. The target's exposed. This bullet will reach its mark. Down strategy.
Okay, I have skill to shoot it somewhere. Or my build isn't good enough. But yes, this does kill. Yes, this can kill, thank you. I have skill to shoot it somewhere along the line, but it's doable, yes. Yes. That's very doable. 58k damage score? That's very doable. Very, very doable. Oh well.
Don't frighten me like that.
What if we...
I've got your back.
Yeah. If we do that. Switch here.
I am the Eye of Odin.
I know it's good enough if I game ball. I know it's good enough if I game. I know we can game ball this and it kills. I know that for sure, actually.
Anticipation off stage is the
I know that for sure, right? Yeah, we can game ball that, and that makes up the difference. That's just a fact. Game ball makes that very easy. Because it is Ether Week. Yeah, we can game ball. And I guess that's just the secret. It's game ball. The secret is game ball. Life. Life, death, and game ball. The only things that are guaranteed. If anyone's unaware, game ball is Astra's best in slot engine when the enemy is Ether Weak. And that's not up for debate, it just is. Whoop. He's game balling. Look out, he's balling. But yeah, that would be what I'd have to do to make up the difference here.
time to strike back. Suppressing fire. reach its mark.
Get ready. Time to kindle. Music is the rhythm of life. Wipe it out.
Press the advantage.
Right on cue.
Amazing.
What you deserve.
Adjusting for wind.
Row. That's not good. Get the anomaly loose, thank you.
What you deserve. Stay focused.
Great.
You're up.
The target's exposed.
Great. No EX. Okay. Great.
Down strategy. Resolve.
Or if we can't game ball, true.
Take a shot.
Or if we cannot game ball. Okay, now I just need to get the stun.
Tactical synergy. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Right on cue.
In like 10 seconds. Okay, I did not do enough days. I think that's a Bangbu issue though. Use a different Bangbu, clean this up a little bit.
Suppressing fire.
Move it.
Press the advantage.
Duel left landing. Together.
That is not enough decibel. Yep. No anti-DB. Yep. Sag.
The target's exposed.
Down strategy.
Sag. But yeah, I know how to do this. We can. This is 100% a doable challenge. $100% doable challenge. This is all M0? No. This is M2 Astra, M1 trigger. But if you game ball, you can do it with M1 trigger, M1 Astra. If you switch to game ball. Just simply just start game balling. How hard could it be? Right? True.
Don't frighten me like that.
Excuse me. Ow. But yeah, that is... If you were curious, that is actually the correct way to play Ambi. It's not to chase days. It's to chase dodge counters. Ow. Ow. But yeah, chasing dodge counters is the actual correct way to play Ambi.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Time-Field family.
Is there a min refinement on Game Ball? It's technically best in slot at P1. It only gets better, though. It does only get better. The problem with Game Ball is actively difficult to build around because it's 20% crit rate at P5. Subtracting 20% crit rate from your builds in Zenless is not easy. You may think it's easy, you have not tried to do it. It is very difficult.
Number 0.
It is very, very difficult. But yeah, that is the current status of Soldier Zero MB.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Time-Field family.
I am proving that I do know how to play Ambi. I do understand.
Don't frighten me like that.
It is not as though I do not understand, because I get it. Ow. Oh. Yeah, whatever. This could be whatever. This should be better. Whatever.
I am the eye of Obel.
Not gonna worry about it. Boop. Is that all I've got? Might be all I've got for the day. Yeah, that was fun. Ow. Very fun. Bye-bye.